Hello, guys. Just getting this music set up for us. I think that's perfect. Welcome back, friends. Oh man, what a week. Yeah, morning, chef. Oh, love that, Bonkman. What a great way to start. Hi, friends. Hope you guys are good. What a week. Well, I hope that your week was better than mine was like last week. Last week was crazy for us. Like, almost had like an anxiety attack. Yeah. All that happened. But this week, like, just so nice. Everything just worked out. I have no bad things. So what a week compared to the last one. Let's do this, guys. Hi, Cheese. Good to see you. Oh man, our second resub today. Sarah Bellum, happy Friday. Thank you very much for those 4 months already. Wow. And then we had Rook earlier with the 25 months. Wow. Okay, who we got in here? So Bonkman was first. Congrats, Bonkman. Aussie Welsh, welcome. We got Randy in here. Randy says, Kate, I don't know if you remember me. It's like, guys, I remember you all the time, so never think that. Somehow I remember like the 100 of you that are usually here, so it's a good test of my memory. Hi, Cookie as well. Paul and Jock, hi. Paul and Jock, I saw that you found me on Instagram. So if you guys are wanting a little like garden update tour, I did a really big dump on my Instagram story yesterday and I made it into a highlight. So if you guys want to check out my Instagram, I spent like a good hour outside in the garden yesterday, as we actually had yesterday off. I went around yesterday morning and made myself the official Mrs. Omdahl. So I went around to like all the places where I had to change my name. It was great. So there we are, guys. That's where we're at. Yeah, Gamerboy69_420. But do you remember me? Nope. All right, Vune, hope you're good. We got some burgers to make today, and thank you very much, Gamerboy, for that follow. As well as we had DJ MC earlier with the follow as well. Welcome, friends. And Planet T, hi. Unicorn dice. I am in. Is there a photo to go along with that? Because that sounds great. That sounds great. I want a pair of your dice because they're so beautiful, Vune, and I know I would never use it, but I would like use it as a showpiece. Be like, these are my dice, and they just look really good. What do we do with them? I have no idea. You got your license. Congratulations, guys. Vune's been working on a business for himself, so let's congratulate him. He's been doing a lot of work on the side, and what he does is he makes like dice for games. I think that's the best description. Very simple, but that's what it is. Randy, thank you for that follow. He got the license. It's legit. Well, I'm thinking that we might get there pretty soon as well. Okay, we have some recipes linked today. I already did post them in Discord for us as well. And I found a really great article on smash burgers too. And well, it's Friday. I feel like Friday is always a great day for burgers and fries, hey? Like typically, if we have like a work lunch, which we get once a week, it's usually burgers and fries. But since we got the new plancha for the big green egg outside, we've been thinking about making some smash burgers on it. So cooked over charcoal. This is legit. Now you can finally start selling the dice. Yeah, officially. Officially. Never would have done that before, right? Buff Bagel, hi dude. It's been a bit. How have you been? Randy and Choco, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to Kate's Kitchen Gang. Yeah, no, never. Hype train already as well. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on one moment. something to show you. Don't know if you guys saw it in Discord, but this is what Sam surprised me with this week. And well, Cheese, if you're still in here, my dude, Sam also thought of this for you. He's like, well, if Kate doesn't like it, I'll just send it to Cheese. He took me to an undisclosed location. He wouldn't say where we were going. He's like, we just have to go to this address. He's like, tell me how to get there. Shows up, picks this up from the front of the door. Yeah, a Lego pizza van. Legit. Okay, so this is actually like a discontinued set. You cannot find it anymore. So that's why Sam was like all over this. You have it? He has it, guys. What? We're matching now. It's on display in your kitchen. My man. Well, I'll be sure to get this rolled out next time we have a good pizza stream. I got some stuff to build. Thank you, Sarah Bellum, for those 100 biddies. It's in the background of every stream. Love it. Yeah, guys, if you haven't already, please go give Cheese Pizza a follow. He is the pizza god of Twitch, let's say. As we've used his recipes, a few times now, and we love him. We love him. Okay, so burgers and French fries today, as simple as that. And I'm gonna show you guys how to make it delicious for yourself. I know this is always like a meal that you can easily get from a fast food place. And yeah, it's like, tastes good, it's satisfying, but it could be so much better, right? Could be so much better. So let's make it that. Also this morning, I actually have been up since 5 a.m. I quickly ripped into town. I went to Costco because, well, we swung by the butcher shop yesterday to grab some beef for grind. Sold out, no briskets, no chuck, like no big pieces of beef. So actually lucked out at Costco, you guys. $15, no, $8.99 a kilo for briskets. $8.99 a kilo. So I got like, I called Sam right away. I was like, this is insane. And so he's like, get 4. Because the briskets were less than $50 each. We've been paying like almost $100 recently. Dirt cheap, yeah. So I basically nuked the shelf. So we got an amazing brisket to grind up together. Yeah, for a full brisket. I was like, is this? Like, it was kind of a head scratcher. It's one of those times where you like roll by and then you roll back and you're like, oh. Don't say anything to like anyone else around you. Don't make a scene. Fast break, thank you for that follow. Nice buy, yeah, I'm pumped. It is Canada AAA Prime. You guys wanna see it? So I got 4. Obviously I picked the best ones. I got 2 that were really good for the smoker because the flat was still really nice and thick. So like this part at the end, it was still super nice and thick. So I got 2 of those and then 2 of these, which are like a bit wider and flatter. So heck yeah. Here's this babe. There we go. From Harmony Beef. Good size brisket, I know. So for almost 6 kilos, $48. I'm seriously shocked that we found this. But that just like, it doesn't make sense the prices that they're charging because we ordered a brisket from the butcher shop. It's $15.99 a kilo. How can this be like almost half of that price, but it's the same piece of beef? Crazy what's happening here. It just shows how inconsistent the food supply still is. It's literally a hit or miss thing, but so pumped that we got that, guys. Thank you very much, friends, for the level 1 hype train to start the stream today. There are many, many good things to come. Whoa, we've collected all of the level 1s. Thank you. That's also Canadian, so it's cheaper for you in American dollars. Thank you, Rook, for the 100 biddies. Costco buys in huge bulk amounts and prices accordingly. Totally, but there was only 7 of those on the shelf. So they don't stock much either. That's why I was like there right when it opened. Butcher's is always more expensive. Yeah, that's kind of, I think, our next little ambassador program was like trying to get maybe even 5% off from buying meat from the butcher. Would be amazing, right? Just a little bit, and then guarantee like order a certain amount a week. I think that's a great setup. 7 on the shelf when I got there, yeah. Now there's only, well, maybe 3. Okay, the Food Lab. Maximize flavor by ultra smashing your burger. Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me. The numbers don't lie, Rook. Okay, by now we all know that the old piece of burger wisdom, never press on your burger, is either patently false or at the very least wildly inaccurate. Heck, there's an entire successful burger chain devoted to using this technique. While a more traditional griddled burger might be cooked with the goal of a loose, tender texture in mind, a smash burger goes for one thing only: maximum crust. So this is always done on a flat top. Always done on a flat top to get the maximum crust. Should you smoke? Always. I feel like Kate should throw the burger up in the air and then it's all a free-for-all to who gets it. Yes. Imagine. We don't want that. Okay. So it says C, by placing a ball of meat. So we start with a ball of meat. We don't press the burgers first. So we put the ball of meat on a hot, unoiled griddle. We say unoiled, remember that. And then smashing it down firmly into a flat, thin disc, you greatly increase the contact points between the meat and the griddle, which in turn increases the Maillard reaction. Oh Lord, I'm gonna close the window for a sec. Hopefully that's not too bad. I think it'll be done soon. Oh Lord. Flatten it while you cook? Yes. To create the crust. We're learning right now, Buff. We're learning. You saw me get all political on Twitter. Twitter is like my one safe spot. That's like the political platform, though. If you can't express your opinion on there, well, then what are you doing? Like, Twitter's the one spot to just, like, dump stuff and not have to care about it. Yeah, let it crust a bit and then smash. Ah, well, we do have the Smash Burger Master coming home pretty soon here. I think he's going to have a shorter day today. Sam actually worked at, in my opinion, the by far best fast food chain in Victoria is Big Wheel Burger, and they do smash burgers there. So he's gonna show us how to do it, because he was seriously the master. So that's the series of chemical reactions that create the brown crust. And that's what also makes our steaks and burgers taste so freaking good. So the Maillard reaction. So we are basically caramelizing all the proteins and sugars that are in the meat. And that's what makes it taste so delicious. Hello, Flower, how are you doing? Thank you, Hermit, for making me drink. I need it. It's gonna be a hot one again. We're at the point here on the West Coast where, well, up until about like noon every day is we're completely covered in fog because we're so close to the water. So like when I went inland to Langford today is like the hotter area. It was so hot already, and then get back here, it's like cold still. Yeah, rip off Actually, we're not allowed on Twitch to drink for money, Hermit. So that's why it has to be that way. But maybe it'll be a little bit more satisfied if I have some coffee instead. Sad to say. So thank you though for keeping me healthy and hydrated. If you are interested in an alcoholic beverage, I think we will make one later. Sam said he was in a mood for margaritas. Okay, what else can I find in this article for us? Okay, let's go from step 1. You start by placing the patties on the surface of a hot, and he means hot griddle. So we'll get this thing like rocking. Is the griddle should basically be smoking, right? Is when we're gonna put the burgers on, it's instantly gonna cool down the griddle. So that's why you want it rocking hot to start with, and then it'll equalize out as they cook. I will give you a whole load of nothing if you take a shot. Buff. Maybe not yet. Let's like get started and then we'll get going. Like I haven't even finished my coffee, man. It is true, Vune. I mean, wait, what? Like this bottle of gin that we still haven't cracked into? A beautiful, beautiful bottle of gin from our local distillery here in town. Batch number 1665. It is a very nice. And then we also did this one, which we did get into, Kazuki gin. So it is made with yuzu, grapefruit, cherry blossoms, and green tea flowers. Yeah, why are you not in Canada yet? So many people ask themselves this. Okay, so we're gonna start with our meat on a hot grill. Place the 2 balls on the grill. And these patties are gonna be nice and high fat because that also contributes to the really great crust. So that's why I chose brisket to grind today, because it's got a good mixture of fat and protein, which will probably end up somewhere between like 75-25. So 75% protein, 25% fat. And that's what also helps to keep the burger moist. So these are all the things that we have to think about. I think you would love that one, Vune. Kazuki gin. He says, we tried a whole host of instruments for smashing the patties before settling on a plastering trowel. Oh, what? Which is essentially a steel plate attached to a wooden handle. So this is actually like similar to something that like I could use during my day job. So it's like a handle with just a flat metal plate on it to press down on the burger. Night of the Wolf, hi, hello, how are you? Good to see you. It gives you good leverage, which is important. Remember, we're smashing petite 2-ounce patties down to a size that's wide enough to fit on a standard burger bun. Okay, let's just have a quick chat about those 2-ounce patties. That's not gonna be the case. I like to go with a 5-ounce patty, but that's just me. So whatever you desire. Just make sure you get off the sheetrock mud first. Yeah, totally, Rook. Yeah, 2 ounces, like what is this? There's gonna be nothing left. But Kenji takes it a bit further with his smash burgers. Like he really smashes it till they're like super thin. And then there's not much like meaty texture in the middle of the burger. It's literally just crust. Not really my jam. Like I got a couple of those from Big Wheel once upon a time. And I have to say is like, I'd rather have just a bit of like meaty texture or chewy texture in the center. That is true though, Bonkman. With the smaller patty, they will cook faster and crust more. Totally. Says one of the keys here is to use an ungreased surface. You want the meat to stick so as to maximize contact points for browning. So we want the meat to stick. Step 3, season the patties. Just salt and pepper. When you've got great beef, this is the only additional flavoring it needs. I so agree with that, and I'm sure most of you would think the same. Think of it as a suit and tie for your patties. I'm in. Although it's Friday, so we're going casual, actually. Good afternoon, mama. Good to see you. Oh, also my broski, my real life bro. Hi, Rando Crom. Good to see you, my dude. Thanks for popping in. Also, just wanted to let you know, still working on your coffee, the catfish coffee that you sent to us. Amazing. Like, I think these are the best beans I've ever had. Guys, my brother is one province over, but he did visit for our wedding, like, well, a month ago now. And he brought coffee because he knows we're like kind of into coffee. Great roasted beans. Is a medium roast espresso blend. So flavorful. And so smooth. Hi, My Drops. Good to see you. Okay, so he says just after about 30 seconds, the burgers are ready to scrape. So he literally says scrape. One of the great things about the MiraClean griddle, so this is gonna be like a restaurant quality griddle here, is that it heats almost completely through conduction. That is, you have to come into direct contact with it to feel its heat. You can hold your hand inches away from its surface and not feel a thing. Very cool. This means that while your crust is developing, the upper portions of the patty don't cook as fast as they would on a standard griddle. The stuff that they've come up with, hey, like this just makes me want to open a burger joint because it would be so fun to work with that. Aw, thanks, Bran. Yeah, you seriously did not have to do that because this is so enjoyable. Okay, step 5, flip it and add the cheese. After flipping the burger, a slice of, if you can, find American cheese, or he says in brackets, or cheddar. So we have a nice old cheddar to use. It's added to the patties. And then he actually places the second patty on top if you're doing a double, and that's gonna help melt the cheese. I don't know if I'm gonna do a double today for myself, but I'm sure Sam will. Step 6, stack and go. Here's the thing with Ultra Smash burgers. As with all decisions you make in life, this one comes with a trade-off. You're never gonna achieve the true medium rare center that you can get with a bigger, fatter burger, unless you make them 5 ounces, not 2 ounces. The patties are simply too thin. This means that yes, your burgers come out a little bit drier. See, that's what I'm talking about, is yes, you get crust, but yes, it's also drier, which I wasn't a fan of. He says there are ways, though, to minimize this effect. Oh, tell us more. What kind of mic do I use? I use a Sennheiser SK-XSW is what it's called. And then we have a Focusrite amp and a Go XLR mixer to run it all. So with all of those things, we are able to put out some great audio. 8 patties minimum, says Rook. Yes, I expect nothing less. We're actually making some burgers today for my parents as well, because I know my dad loves burgers, loves to eat anything from me. What is American cheese exactly? Like processed cheese, Kraft singles? So the closest thing in Canada would be like Kraft singles, but Flour, if you've ever gone to Big Wheel Burger, they can get American cheese there. And we asked one of the owners, since Sam used to work there, is like a couple of times we've been able to like buy a couple slices of cheese and bring them home for ourselves. But he's like, the other place to try and get it here is like Sam's Club, I think, is one of the like warehouse restaurant spots, which we weren't really working in the city today, so I wasn't able to find it. See, guys, look at this. Even Flour says Big Wheel is the best for that kind of food, right? And they are Canada's only carbon neutral fast food restaurant? so good. So good. Like, they have saved millions of CO2 emissions since they've been open. Okay, back to the burg. Okay, so he says, for one thing, the patties are cooked almost 100% unilaterally. That is, they spend most of their time with one side down, developing a massive crust. Once you flip them, you've got to work as quick as possible. The second side should cook for no more than a few seconds. And so then, if you're doing your double with the smaller patties, ultra crusted, the center layer of cheese is very important because it provides fat and moisture in each bite. So think about those patties without like any cheese or sauce, very, very dry. From start to finish, he says, from the time the meat gets laid down to the time the burger hits the window, the process takes less than a minute. I know, cheese. Well, like, Fridays are the greatest day to make burgers in my mind. Or even if you get the stuff tonight, you can do it on Saturday too. Yeah, Bonkman. So American cheese is a blend cheese with a mild flavor, low melting point. It's like super creamy. I don't really know how else to explain it that good, but I know that like to get the texture right in the cheese, they use a chemical, I believe, called sodium citrate. So Sam and I have used this chemical before to make like beer cheese. And what the sodium citrate does is it binds the fats with the protein, so you get this like ultra smooth cheese that doesn't really like melt apart. So the fat doesn't break out the same way that like if you overheat a piece of actual cheddar on your burger, you'll see like the fat streaks come out of it, right? So American cheese, that doesn't happen. Do you think a sourdough pizza dough could make a decent burger bun? Oh, I'm sure you could, cheese. Why not? Why not, dude? Okay, there we have it. There we have it, friends. So recipe for smash burgers is already in Discord. I didn't post it in our recipe link because the link is actually super long and obnoxious. So the only two recipes we have linked right now are the brioche buns from King Arthur Flour and what we're gonna be doing for our French fries today. So we're actually gonna be firing up 2 of the big green eggs outside later on. It's gonna be good. You have a ball of dough to play with later on and no real plans. Well, I think you have plans now, cheese. Whoops, I died. Thanks for that follow. I'm gonna make myself a list because we actually have a few things to get going this morning. Here is our brioche dough that I mixed up last night. I snuck in a bit of my starter discard when I fed it yesterday. And I also mixed in just like a little sprinkle of whole grain spelt flour to like add just a little bit of healthiness and digestive properties. My dad is type 1 diabetic. He's doing great though, so don't worry about him at all. But I'm just like playing around with different breads to see how he reacts. So one note on that is like the 2-day pizza dough. So Cheese's Detroit style pizza dough recipe that we made last weekend did not affect his numbers really at all. So he can eat pizza that I make without like really worrying about his health as much. Obviously don't do that all the time, but he said compared to like a restaurant ordered in pizza, way different how his body digested. So there's something to be said about making your own bread and stuff at home. So that dough I mixed up, I think it was around 7:30 p.m. last night, and then it's been sitting in the fridge since then. It's really cool. Yeah, so whether it's like the yeast and the gluten, whatever, right, is something happens, especially when you add a starter, so a natural ferment to your bread, I think it really helps your body digest it. Really cool. So I doubled the recipe for the buns. That's on King Arthur Flour's site. So we should get around 10 to 12, depending on the size. And usually you want to match the size of your buns to your burger patty. So I always like to have my buns made first and then measure out our patties, see if it'll fit properly on the bun. That makes sense. Long fermentation makes the dough more easily digestible as the yeast is feeding on all the sugar before you get to it. Totally. And then another note on that cheese is when you do a longer fermentation and add a starter, you actually don't need as much sugar in the recipe, right? So I always like cut back my sugar if it calls for it. Hi Sia, hi Kate Bolton, good to see you. Does that mean that the bread will have an alcohol content? Because alcohol is yeast poo. No, it is like gone away, especially when you bake it, right? So think about like flambeing alcohol. By the end of that dish, there's actually no alcohol content left in there. Same thing with bread when you bake it, is you're killing that and baking it off. Great question though. That's a very thoughtful question. Okay, first things first, I think we should get into grinding our brisket and having that done. And so we're gonna grind that whole brisket, and then we're going to get obviously some leftover beef grind that we'll be able to use in future streams, which makes me really happy because I don't buy ground beef from the store. I absolutely refuse to, since I got my meat grinder for my stand mixer. Because, well, you have to think about how many cows are actually like ground into this ground beef at the store. I would rather take this one piece of meat that I know that only I've touched and maybe like a couple other people packaging it and grind that up. And that way we can also control what's going into the grind. So we'll trim out like any gristle and stuff like that that we don't want in there. So first step, grind brisket. The ground beef has probably been sitting there for a while. You don't actually know what went into it. That's the thing. That's the things we got to think about. I think that's like one of the more important ones for buying stuff in the store is the ground beef. I know not everyone has a meat grinder, but I think it's a great investment. And then we can also think back to like all the times where there's been like E. coli and stuff. It's in the ground beef because you have all the surface area for the bacteria to get into it, and it's terrifying. That's a deep one, Sia. Yeah, you don't even know if it's all beef. Let's not even think about that one. Okay, so grind the brisket. And then why don't we check on our bun dough at that time? Is I took this out when I got home, so around 10. It's been out for almost 2 hours now, kind of warming up. The thing with brioche, because there's like a ton of butter in there, is it's a hard dough when it's cold. So you have to let it warm up before we can work with it. Yeah, there's poop in the meat. Could be. Yeah, I'm excited, Goku. I've been waiting for these burgers too. Source the ground beef from a butcher. That is a good one too. And then also another note on Flour and I's favorite burger spot here where we are, Big Wheel Burger, is their meat grinder. They grind their beef fresh every single morning. Grinder lives inside of the fridge, so there's never any risk of the meat being warm. You gotta love that. Like, that's better than anything I can do. Okay, on our burgers, what's on the menu? Okay, so our brioche buns. Buns I'll put down next, so we have to ball them, and then we let them rise for about 15 to 30 minutes before they get baked. So under that, I'll say ball, and then proof, and bake. Hi, Annie. How are you doing? just got finished with your virtual faculty meeting. I hope that went well, my dude. Okay, we got buns going on that. So our aged cheddar, we can slice our cheese. This is gonna be like a pretty basic burger with all of the works though, other than onion. You love spicy ketchup with fries, basically the only way you'll eat it. So I was thinking today Bonkman, so we'll take our good old store-bought ketchup and I'm gonna mix in like some hot sauce into it and then some of those smoked chili flakes that we have. Thought that'd be super good. Just like add something different to it, right? Oh yeah, curry ketchup. One thing I really am intrigued by and cannot wait to try one day when we're in Germany. One day. Okay, we got our cheese. We need lettuce, tomato, mayo, or like burger sauce that I'm going with today is we have a bunch of roasted garlic in the fridge. Let's make a roasted garlic mayo. Mayo. And well, you cannot forget the pickles in my mind. Plain old ketchup is plain. Here's a question for you guys. How do you feel about the restaurants that attempt to make ketchup themselves? Have you had good instances with it? Or have you been like, I would have rather just had the Heinz, but thank you for your effort? I've had like good and bad experiences. I guess it depends on how they're making it, right? But I've also had some like homemade ketchups with way too many spices in it and then it just like takes over the fries and it's just not good. Annie's missing his fries with curry sauce too. Okay, cheddar, lettuce, tomato, mayo, pickles. I think that's it. We're going like really basic today. Yeah, curry ketchup is a German thing, cheese. Because is that what you put on like the currywurst? Or is that a separate sauce in itself? It tastes like Costa Rican ketchup, all natural. And then we can go even crazier and talk about banana ketchup if you guys want. I'm glad you feel the same then, Bonkman. Yeah, it's tough. Like we appreciate the effort, but sometimes it's just too much. Cheese is just like a plain burger guy, not even cheese. Yeah, the meat cheese bun ratio must not be tampered with. Okay, there's that. And then we're actually gonna be doing something very fun to make our homemade French fries today, is we're using the sous vide. We haven't used it in a while on stream, and well, we got to test out this new Anova. And Sam was actually the one that popped this little idea into my head. So I found a great recipe from Chef Steps, where we're gonna be cooking the potatoes in the bag. So that's like our first step to really good fries. So you cook the potatoes in the bag with a brine, let them cool, dry them off, and then all you have to do is fry them in oil. I'm in. Like to me, that just sounded so much easier and like less messy than trying to blanch the fries on your own and do it that way. If only I had duck fat, Bonkman. If only. Yeah, vinegar on fries. That is always good. Like a nice malt vinegar. But usually I only do that with like fish and chips. Yeah, Annie knows what I'm talking about. A little malt. Yes. Okay, so our fries. What I'm gonna write down here is we will cut the potato. And then we will bag and cook. And then all we have to do is fry it up later. So we're gonna set up the wok outside on the large big green egg. And then we'll do the burgers on the extra large. And then with that, so we'll have half of the grill as the plancha, so as the flat top griddle for our burger patties. And then hopefully the other half we can have as like an indirect, so we can toast up the buns beside. Thought that'd be really good. Toast up those fresh buns. Okay, let's get into it. I'm gonna start getting my grinder actually into the freezer. So get that set up in there. We gotta cool it off first. Very, very important. And maybe this is also why like not too many people grind their own meat at home, because there are some important steps that you have to know. It's all about keeping like the meat handled properly and minimizing any bacteria. Just toasted up some almonds. You always buy raw and roast them yourself. It's better, for sure, Annie, I would say. Then you can control like how roasty toasty you want it. Okay, so meat grinder. We're gonna take all of the metal parts that we need to set it up, and we're gonna put it in the freezer to chill. We're gonna put it in the freezer to chill. And then what that does for us is, well, allows the beef to be ground like really nicely. Instead of it being like kind of mushed and pushed through the grinder, having everything really nice and cold actually gives us like a ground beef rather than a mashed beef. So that's why we keep everything very cold. And the die we're gonna use today is a medium die. Because this is brisket, well, we all know that brisket takes many, many hours to cook in its whole self. So it does have a bit more connective tissue. It can be chewier. So we do a smaller grind. So this is second from the largest die. And this is what I've always used for my ground beef, and I love it. And yeah, no salt on the almonds too. You always burn them, Flour? Okay, into the freezer. And then while that's chilling, we cut up our meat. It's quite simple. Boom. We're gonna get our big cutting board out. We're gonna have quite a bit of meat today. Let's get this brisket. Seriously, still shocked that I found those briskets at Costco for that price. I always get such weird looks in the stores when I'm just like rolling through with my cart full of brisket. Oh, I'll tell Sammy. Yeah, he capitalized the I. You can tell he's a PC person, can't you, Annie? Yeah, the pine nuts, when you burn them, phew, and they're so expensive. Flour, RIP to all of your pine nuts that you burn. Okay, I'm gonna wash up my hands. I'm gonna put some gloves on, get our knives over here. We're gonna be using a scimitar, which is a butcher's knife, and a boning knife today. And I guess we need couple of very large bowls, I think, or containers. Maybe I'll just use a hotel pans. Couple of hotel pans. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I tried not to do just now. Okay, so I got these half hotel pans to put our cut meat into. So maybe one will hold the cut meat to go through the grinder, and the other one will be for when it comes out of the grinder on the other side. Ooh, one other thing I'm gonna do real quick is just go grab my phone because that was the camera outside. I just want to know, like, kind of when Sam's gonna be home, because I can't hear nothing what's happening right now. There we go. Success. Okay, gloves. This big guy. Just run these on the steel. Time for you to clean the break room, so you're gonna go lurk mode. Are you at work? You at work right now, Cheese? You're sneaking? Working, unreal. Well, thanks for watching while you're at work, man. Hi, White Dove. How are you doing? Oh, one highlight from the week, I was just thinking back, is the one spot where we were working at all week was at the end of Thetis Lake Park. I'm just gonna say this for the people who are local. So through the park, like going all the way through, there's actually private houses through there. And there is also a private lake. So with the house we were working on, he has his own lake where he actually draws water to drink from as well, because it's fed by 3 springs. So on our last day there this week, that was on Wednesday, he's like, do you guys want to go for a dip since you're done? And we're like, yeah, because it was so hot out. And he's like, okay, I'll bring you towels, and Kate, I'll bring you a bathing suit too. I think my daughter is like the same size as you. So he brings us towels, bathing suit, and we go for like an unreal swim in this guy's private lake, like 12 feet off the dock. Go fishing for trout in there. He like brings a dock out into the middle. So good. So he said, like, anytime that we want to go out there, we basically have a lake to ourselves. We're like, wow, you are a legend. Just this older guy that lives by himself, just takes care of his yard. So nice. What? I'm emo, but in a good way. Thank you for that follow. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gotta open this baby up. Just gonna get the garbage beside me. Probably gonna be a pretty juicy bag. Maybe let's get a couple towels as well. But in a Gerard way. If we need any help, thank you for the offer. Oh no, Randy. Back over 20K channel points. Yeah, when I asked my dad the other day if he wanted to get in on these Smashburgs, he's like, just don't forget about my Philly cheesesteak channel points though. I was like, I haven't. He's like, just so you know, I still have a Philly cheesesteak that you have to make me. I'm like, I know, Dad. First you get burgers. He's got a one-track mind for sure. Can't blame them though. Look at how nice this brisket is. Like, this is honestly nicer than what we've got from the butchers before, or at least lately. Insane. Okay, so this is how you would usually cook it whole, is the fat side up. And then if we get into this, I'm gonna move my boning knife. There's actually like 2 different cuts here on the brisket. So the grain of the meat is going 2 different ways. So if we flip it up like this, we can kind of see where it ends. It's like right here, right? If we look at this side. So what I'm gonna do is slice it right here in half to start. This one was organic. No, it wasn't. Yeah, these weren't organic. But the funny one that we did get was, yes, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, that really weird one, it was organic. So even they knew, they're like, they're probably not gonna be happy with it, but that's all what like we have. But that's okay. I don't think they're getting it from that place anyways anymore. Simply because we were like, that was not good. Okay, so that was actually pretty close. I maybe have like a little bit up there on that. So this side would be called the flat. Let me actually go all the way out here. There we go. So this would be the flat of the brisket, and it is more lean. So it doesn't actually have this fat going all the way through the middle. It should just be like this side. Like, this is a great example of the flat of the brisket. So pretty thin with the fat cap on top to keep it moist. That's all we got happening there. So very simple to just cut up, is there should not really be much for connective tissue in there. We just don't want any of the like really stringy fat. We want the harder pieces of fat, because that's what grinds nicely and renders nice. Is this kind of stringier pieces of fat on top does not render good, and it kind of just like shrinks up and goes weird. So we'll get rid of that little bit, but we'll keep that half because that's really nice. And then same with this fat on the back there, really, really nice. Maybe we'll do a bit of cleaning of this touch of silver skin there before we cut it up. Because, well, you can't grind that away. That's the thing. It's just because you throw it through a grinder, it's not going to make it more tender. Dano, thanks for that follow, as well as E-Quick. Okay, so this fat in the center of the point is this side of the brisket. That's very good. This bit of fat is unreal. And then, yeah, just this little bit of like stringier fat on this section will take off. And well, I think other than that, it is looking pretty good. So we'll do all of our trimming first with the big pieces of meat, because, well, imagine if you cut it up and then go to trim it after every little piece. No, you're gonna waste your own time. Life is an enterprise of sorts. Yep, thanks for the follow. So just a couple things to get rid of, and then we'll get grinding. Slide your boning knife under there to get the sinew. There is like not much for silver skin on this piece. Flip it over. Yeah, welcome in, friends. Annie, are you cooking anything delicious up today? So grab this piece. And then we want to try and like minimize how much of the meat we're taking off, right? I find if you like keep everything tight, just let your knife do the work. And you could save those little bits for like a stock or something if you didn't want to toss them, but there's not much else we could repurpose that into. So just keep that in mind. And because brisket is a tougher cut of beef, that's also how you get more flavor into the burger. So we're gonna clean like all the way up to there. We're gonna take that section off and keep the rest of that on. You guys are going out for supper tonight. Friday, Friday, Friday. Flower, where are you guys going? If you feel like sharing, don't worry, I won't come crash in. Not today, Annie, but you're gonna do another sourdough bread over the weekend. How did that loaf last you throughout the week? Boom. Bean says, do you know if it would be a problem with customs if I sent you spices from here? In my experience, Bune, like dried goods, like salt, spices, like, yeah, any dried goods that are non-perishable are totally fine. Like totally fine. The only thing I'm gonna say is like if you can minimize any like bottles or like glass of anything, try and send it in like an envelope, nice and flat. That is the greatest way to do it. So that's what I've done in the past, is like send it vacuum sealed so it's really small and compact. Never got anything sent back. Like, Annie, I sent you cookies before, right? I've sent cookies down to Ryan Howe, so down in California. And I don't think I've sent like anything food to Europe though, View, and I really don't know. Hi, Brian, good to see you. Oh, red fish, blue fish, guys. Okay, Flower, you seriously know like all of the good eats. This is why we're friends. Red fish, blue fish is like the spot for fish and chips here in the city. Let's get into this nice piece. It's still going, Annie? You're over halfway through your loaf of bread? Yeah, that was before the pandemic though. I don't know how it's changed since then. Okay, we have quite a bit of silver to clean off the back of the flat here. Should be no problem though. See how we just let the knife do the work? And if you guys are like, oh, she makes it look so easy. I've been working with meat like this for almost 10 years now, guys. Like, I was so fortunate that the very first kitchen I stepped into with like no culinary skills is they were teachers. The chefs wanted to teach. So very fortunate that they taught me all of the right things. And I'm also happy to say that both of my mentors have gone on to open up their own spots for themselves. One has opened a fried chicken spot called Northern Chicken. Apparently it is awesome from what I hear. And then the other one, he is Filipino. So he's opened a Filipino spot in Chinatown for himself. Yeah, I make it look so easy. So just practice, guys. That's it. You just have to get like used to the feel of the knife, and well, every piece of meat's also different. You just have to have the confidence to take that first cut, right? And from there, it'll just get better and better. Yeah, so that's how I learned about like cleaning beef. And then my other mentor is we'd actually have races taking apart chickens. So cleaning chickens for like braising for tacos and stuff at the taqueria. Is after culinary school, I would go to work there and he'd be like, okay, what did you learn? So the one day I learned like butchering chickens, and that's literally all I did for 4 hours at work was butcher the chickens. But there's a reason why you do things over and over, and well, you should eventually get better over time. If you don't, you might want to try something different. What? A Lullaboo host? Well, thanks, Lullaboo. Thank you, Easy Clapper. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully you didn't butcher it. Exactly, Annie. There's a little bit of a vein here that I can see. Get that guy out. I think that's good. That's like most of the sinew. What's this here? Maybe that's a little bit more of a veiny piece. Veiny bit or a veiny piece. And like, you think I handle meat good, guys? You should see how a butcher handles meat. They're like so quick. They know like every single cut. Okay. Like that meat slap. One last bit. So I think I'm gonna go like from there. This is the good, nice fat for the grind. This is the not so nice, stringy fat. There's like a couple layers here. And like you can even see how I'm taking it off. It's like super stringy. One really good show that we started watching on Netflix is called Meat Eater. Don't know if anyone else has gotten into that, but it's just a show about a guy who goes hunting all around the States and hunts different types of wild game. It's been really enjoyable seeing that. And well, it's something that we can appreciate. And he always talks on the show about like using the whole animal, which I really, really love. So like yesterday they did something so weird as they got a caribou. And he like, this is gonna sound weird, so if you're like weird about meat things, just don't listen. He like took out the eye, and then he's like, apparently the fat behind the eye on the caribou is like supposed to be so good for you. Oh, Sammy's done work. Amazing. And he's working in town, so he should be home pretty quick. So the fat behind the eye of the caribou is supposed to be like very good for you. And he's like, it tastes like bread. So it tastes like flour and water or like a dough. Seriously. He's like, yeah, it does. I was like, oh, I don't know if I could do that, but that's really cool. Do you bin all that fat we're cutting off, or do we freeze it for stock? This fat, I'm actually binning, but you could. Like, by all means, Mama, you could like use it for stock. Just the only thing is like fat doesn't really add too much flavor in a stock more than just like a layer of fat on the top. So I don't find it very useful if I don't have bones as well to go with it, but it's totally up to you. Perfect. Oh, walleye cheeks. Reminded me of my childhood, Annie. Okay, so this piece of meat, even if we just take a little look-see here, you can see the meat grains are going this way, right? Well, we don't want to cut it that way because it's going to be tough. So what we're going to do is actually make our strips this way. So 1-inch strips to start, and then we'll do 1-inch like little lengths. And then we'll do our 1-inch cubes. And why are we doing 1 inch? Or like anywhere between 1 and 2 inch? Well, that's what fits through the grinder the best. How good is that looking? Mama, how are you and Papa doing, by the way? I never asked earlier because I was a bit busy. And Papa holding up over there. That's actually like some kind of pretty nice marbled brisket flat. Like there's these little pieces of fat I'm seeing in there, little nuggets. Can you not fly? I am so offended right now. Don't ever touch my piece of meat again. You're literally gonna die. Hi Scat, how are you? I don't know if you guys saw that. There's a shitty little fly in here right now though. Good thing Sam's home soon. Your crappy chef's knife could never... Okay, Paul and Jock, this thing is not even that expensive. This is like from my original culinary school kit that I put together. Brand is Victorinox. It's pretty meated up here, but I don't know if it's gonna focus there for you. So Victorinox knife, this thing is maybe $40 online. I only really splurge on the knife that I use like a lot. To me, that makes sense. But all of my other like little butcher knives that I use every now and then, you don't have to go crazy expensive with them. You just need something that will last. Oh, it's gonna die. Give me a moment, please, in here. A quick death. And hopefully no sauces are harmed in this. Okay, I need to get them off this glass bottle. What an idiot. Like, does anyone else feel like flies are just idiots? Hate them. Absolutely hate them. Yeah, you've seen some people freeze the meat partially before grinding. That is also a good one too, which I probably will end up doing with some of this because it's taken me a while to cut, right? So like once we fill up a bit of this pan, let's get it into the fridge while we're working on this other half. And then while we're grinding the first half, the other one can cool. So yes, is the colder you keep all of your meat grinding stuff, the better, for sure. But yeah, smash pleb is like we just put all the metal pieces from the grinder into the freezer to chill while we're processing our meat. Okay, these bigger chunks now will go in half. And you guys can see, this is why I use a really long blade, is because we can do quite a bit at one time. This is called a scimitar. If this is something that interests you. Okay, now we take that into our container. Hey, CB Nut Tree, how are you? Thank you. Yeah, we got an amazing deal on this brisket this morning. They were $8.99 a kilo at Costco. I thought I would just like pop by since the butcher shop's been having issues. And I was like, what? Can't I believe my eyes right now? The bane of our existence is flies. The other thing I say about flies, Annie, is I call them sometimes like fly spies. Because sometimes I feel like they just like watch you. It's like, are you a government official with like a camera on you right now and you're spying on me in my house? I seriously don't trust flies at all, guys. Something off about them. The truth comes out. Oh, I'm thinking this burg is gonna be unreal. And we're only working on like the lean side of the brisket still. We haven't even got into the point. You can't get a good deal on beef at all right now. We couldn't either. So like our brisket from the butcher that we ordered, 15 bucks a kilo. Swing by Costco this morning, which typically doesn't even have briskets on the shelf here in Canada, $8.99 a kilo. So I took 4 because they were also AAA, which is like basically prime in Canada. Did we win the lottery? Pretty much. Miko? I think that's how you say that one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Casey Barbecue made the brisket point famous. Yeah, no one can get it now. Yeah, the paparazzi bug. That's how I feel, scat. Fly spies. Sam thinks I'm crazy though when I say that. So if you guys also think that, it's okay. It's okay. The plan for this is we're gonna do a big batch of grind. So now we have some lovely brisket ground up in the freezer for future use. And then the plan for this today, we're making smash burgers. So very simple, salt and pepper seasoning. Flatten it on our plancha griddle for our big green egg outside. So we're gonna be cooking up the burgers outside. Cooking with fire today. I'm actually gonna leave those 2 on the side because it was a bit too much. Okay, and then you see as I'm cutting this how there are like some pieces of literally just fat. So we just wanna be sure as we're putting it into the grinder, we're kind of getting a good mix of lean and fatty parts. And then we don't have to overwork the meat later when it's all in the one container. So kind of make your own perfect mix as you're feeding the meat into the grinder. And it's just gonna save us some time. Yeah, they do have so many eyes, scat. Beetles are easier to design. You would totally design a robotic fly spy if you could. See? I think it's already been done though, Annie. At least in Canada. Fly spies. Solid! Good to see you, my dude. Our fellow Canadian. Also, my emote artist, guys. Welcome. Yeah, brisket patties. Okay, so that was the lean side. Now we're getting into the point, which has a very lovely marbling through the middle and a nice fat cap too. But look at the way that this meat grain is going. So that's why I said it is like 2 opposite ways. So if we pretend to put the brisket back together, this other piece here, so the meat grains were going that way on the other piece. If we look at this one, it's actually going up and down. That's why we cut it in half to start. And this is also how you will slice a brisket when you have it cooked whole. So you still need to slice it 2 different ways. Here's what I'm gonna do, is we're actually gonna start slicing it this way. So make our 1-inch strips again and go from there. I think it'll actually be easier if I flip it. It's just a bit more like sturdy like this. Splinter Cat, good to see you as well. Another local. Oh, we love our crew. How have you been? You want to make brisket patties. The wife won't let you get the meat grinder attachment for the KitchenAid. What? Okay, we talked about this earlier on stream, Nuttree. You weren't in here yet. Just think about how many cows are you gonna get from your ground, or gonna like get in your ground beef from the store? How many cows are they gonna take that from? Unknown. So to me, I was like, I'm investing in a meat grinder so that I can only use 1 piece of beef touched by my hands and maybe someone else's. It's all about controlling what you're putting into your body, Nuttree. Maybe that'll sell her on it. But so far, our meat grinder attachment has, well, already paid for itself within the last 3 years. I don't know how the KitchenAid grinder works though, because I don't have a KitchenAid myself. But I have seen another food and drink streamer use one on Twitch, Chef de Partie. He's also Canadian. He's used his KitchenAid grinder like quite a few times on stream, so it must be good. Just the thing is, it's like mostly plastic, so I wasn't sold on like it lasting a long time, as I like to buy kitchen equipment that will literally outlast me. And yeah, that's the other thing, is when you control your own grind, you can cook your burgers medium rare and not be scared about getting E. coli. Yeah, that's a good risk you've got to take. You would never date a woman with a meat grinder? Why the heck not? What if you bought it for her? You're just missing out, my man. Solid! Welcome to Kate's Kitchen Gang. Annie's gifting him a sub 6 months in a row. Thank you, Annie. Building up our community. One gifted sub at a time. Even look at like how this meat is in the point. It's like almost falling apart already. I'm actually gonna cut this in half because it is so tender, but look how big those grains of meat are even. Ask Carol Baskin's husband. Oh, Carol. We're not like that. Gosh. Done cleaning, cheese. Time to chill for a few minutes before leaving work. Nice, you're done for the day. Time for the weekend. Oh, look at those ones. Who wants to fry that up right now? Just toss that in a pan, slow fry up and render. What? That'd be so unctuous. Like, too good. Okay, now we gotta make our 1-inch strips. And, oh, our pile is falling. There's a bit of like sinewy stuff here just on the bottom. Just gonna clean that off. Like the stringier fat. Same with right here a bit. Yeah, Kate's Kitchen Gang. I remembered it viewed. I've been like rolling with that because I really like how it sounds. Me. Yeah, season it and toss it on the grill. Would be so beefy. This actually might be even a fattier grind than intended. We'll see. We'll see. I might take out like a few of the solo fat chunks, but we'll see once we have it all mixed together how it looks. We're going for like a 75-25 meat to fat ratio. Baba Army fan, thank you for that follow. Will Sammy be joining us? Yes, I believe he's actually gonna be home quite soon. As he's working in like town today here in Souk, so nice and close to home. Doesn't have a long drive. So he's gonna be helping us with the grill for sure later on. because we're getting 2 of them set up. We're doing the large and extra large today. One of them is gonna be for the burgers. And then we're doing the large so that we can do the French fries in the wok. So we're deep frying in the large. Yeah, these pieces are like butter. Holy. Looks like I almost got some finger. You know what? These gloves are too big for me. And it's like the knife wants to catch the tip of my glove. And I'm like, nah. How about nah? It's making you hungry, Solid? Yeah, me too. Me too. I do have a little bit of my breakfast smoothie in the fridge. Might have to have a little sip just to keep us going. Oh, did he say 45 minutes? Thanks, Annie. I did not see that. Something about raw beef looks the best of all of the raw meats. Yeah, it's so red, right? Yeah, maybe it's the contrast between the fat and the meat, right? The red and the white. It's just like, wow. Complete. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this cutting board and knife now, or knives. So, both of these guys are Victorinox knives. I do also have them linked on my Amazon Blacksmith, so if you like hover over the stream, should have a little Amazon smile pop up on the right hand side. So all of my kitchen equipment, everything I use is linked there. And I will say that if you do decide to buy something through there, it actually does help me, as I get a little bit of a percentage if you buy through my Blacksmith. Also, beef is one of the few non-sea meats that people will eat raw. That's true. That's true. Okay, let's pop this up here. Hopefully it won't fall. Maybe I'll do this the other way. Boom. Can I hire your blacksmith to forge a new weapon for me? Are you talking to me, Annie? I don't know if I have a blacksmith. Okay, so all of the fatty briskets on top and then all of the leans in the bottom. So I said we would mix it all first. And then a couple of the kind of like softer pieces of fat. I think we're just gonna take a few of them out. It's actually a fattier mix than I intended. And then I am gonna pop this in the fridge, and we're just gonna switch up. We're gonna go take a look at our brioche bun dough and see if we can ball them up, and then hopefully get them into the oven baking pretty soon here. And then the only other kind of longer process after that is doing our French fries. We're doing them a different way today, something new for me as well. It's cooking them sous vide. Okay, that looks good. So what percent do I like for the burgers? Either like 80-20 or 75-25. Definitely like a fattier mix. But it also depends on like how you're gonna cook the burger, I think. Oh yeah, solid. We've been doing like so good on our numbers. I may or may not have applied again the other week, by the way, guys. So just waiting to hear back. That would have been the second application I sent in. Because you never know if you don't ask. Have you tried pickling fries before frying? Pickling fries? What? Saw someone talking about it on Facebook. I have not Splinter Cat, but that sounds very interesting. Yeah, at this point in my life, I only eat smash burgers. I am pretty much with you, Smash. Smash Pod, thank you for that follow. Thanks, Solid. Yeah. Oh, I don't think you heard, Solid, because you haven't been here in a bit, but we are Big Green Egg ambassadors now for Canada. So there will be, like, at some point in the next year, is we have a minimum of one Big Green Egg event that we go to. So we hopefully will be taking you guys along for the ride. Okay, we're chilling the beef. The grinder's in the freezer. Let's check out this bundle. Also gonna have a sip of coffee and water. Saw someone say they pickle the raw potato and then fry them. It'd probably be more like a brine, like Flower is saying. You know what, Mama? So like, I have always been someone that loves to work hard to like reap the benefits of it. So I love like the long-term goals and like working towards what you want rather than just being like, yeah, you got it. So it doesn't bother me at all. Farnies, thanks for the follow, as well as Queen Ways. Do you think the pickle would mess with the crisp on the outside? That's what I was wondering. But I do have a trick, like something I learned working in a kitchen is if you're boiling potatoes and you want them to like stay in the cubes, is adding a bit of vinegar into your boiling water keeps them more firm. So it helps it not fall apart. So maybe actually the pickle brine will help it go more crispy and stay together. Thing is, we won't know unless we try it. Yeah, oh damn. It's okay, Mama. Thank you for those kind words. I love it. Okay. We can't even cross anything off the list yet. This is where we're at in life, guys. Here's our dough. So the recipe is linked. I mixed this guy up at like 7:30 p.m. last night and then did a cold proof overnight until around 10 a.m. And now it's nice and warm. We can ball it and then bake it. Look at this though. This is why I love brioche, because it like doesn't stick to your hands at all. And I'm thinking I'm going to need actually 2 sheet pans for this, so probably about 10 buns out of this. Grab our sheet pans and then line it with either parchment or I'm gonna use a silicone mat instead. And to this brioche dough, I actually added some of my sourdough starter, as well as some whole grain spelt flour, just like a little pinch. So I'm interested to see how it bakes up and how it tastes. But one note on brioche, it is a very rich dough. So it's got eggs and butter in there. So definitely not for anyone that is dairy free or even vegan for that matter. Yeah, the super brioche. You know what, Splinter Cat, is our family friend actually gifted me a sourdough starter, and now she's just over or like a month and a half old now. Goldilocks number 3. 1 and 2 sadly passed away in Vancouver when we did the move, RIP. Hi, Indominus, hi. Oh, thank you, Randy. Yeah, I'm growing it out still. Maybe when it gets to like quite long, maybe down to my butt, maybe we'll cut it and make like a wig for some kiddos or something. That's kind of my goal, because I also don't dye my hair either. You heard of someone who named their starter Jane Doe? Oh, so smart. Oh, this is looking good. Actually, I'm gonna just pop a bit of flour onto our board first. Touch sticky. You need a brioche in the shape of a brioche. Yes. You've been making weird noises when you sleep and your mom thinks it's your airway because you've been whistling. You're just like whistling while you sleep, Indominus. You can't stop. Scooter Beach. 6 months together already? Thank you so much for all the good times, all of the food chats. Hope you're doing good. Okay, I'm going for the dump. Oh, yeah, look at the bottom side. Look at that bottom side, they said. We were talking earlier with Cheese Pizza when he was in chat, whilst at work. We were saying that the overnight proofing of bread actually helps you digest it better. And it will yield a lower sugar content as well. So that's something to keep in mind. So I always try and plan like to make my dough the day ahead. Just for that matter. Hey, that's me too, yeah. Kudos to y'all that watch at work, because I couldn't do it. Yeah, squishy bottom, exactly. Just gonna give this like a little twirl around and flour my hands a bit. Randy, I just read your comment. Oh, Indominus, you gotta go do a sleep study in the hospital for a night. You'll be okay, my dude. They'll take good care of you, I know it. Well, hopefully it's nothing serious. Yeah, this dough, look how nice it is. I'm actually gonna go into more of a rectangle here. There we go. And then I'm gonna get rid of some of this flour because we need a bit of friction on the board to get our dough balls. Just Judo, how are you? Yeah, oh, hi. Just get retired like Randy, guys. Hey man, that is like the goal. Is Sam and I, we had this talk like really early on. It's like, why don't you take advantage of like all of your energy and endurance while you're young and like work super hard for like a good amount of years so that, yeah, you can retire early and not have to literally work your entire life away. There's more to it, my friends. Oh no, Judo. Well, hugs. Hugs to you. I know I can give you internet hugs without anything crazy happening. Well, if you need to talk about it after stream, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna go 5 buns out of each of these. I think that will be good. I don't feel comfortable going the full dozen because I feel like they'll be a bit small. But I guess we'll see. I don't know, that looks pretty good though. That. We're going for a good burg here today. Smash. This is gonna be good. I'm thinking so. Absolutely love this recipe from King Arthur flour. It's my go-to, and I always make it when I'm making burgers because it holds up to the burger. So sometimes brioche is like so light and fluffy that it just kind of falls apart when you're eating your burger. This recipe though really holds up. Gotta say, I like it. Okay, maybe a little bit more off this guy, hey? Put it on there. And then I think that looks nice and even. Ooh, Annie, you just got your shipment of sweet rice flour. Exciting. I am waiting on our 20-liter stock pot to come in. It said it was shipped. Okay, so now we're forming our dough balls. Look at how nice this is forming. So all I'm doing is like folding the dough into itself like this. So I stretch with this hand and then press, and then take my fingers and press that down as well. And what we're doing is we're creating a seam on the bottom side of the bun, and we're also making a smooth topping for the bun. So if we feel like we're at a good spot, and put the dough ball in your hand, should be really nice and smooth on top, and then our seam should be on the bottom. Another way that I'm gonna do it, so just to finish this guy, is I use the friction of the board. And to me, this is way easier, so I push with my thumb and then pull with the rest of my hand. So push, pull in like a circular motion, right? And I think actually doing it this way gives a better result. It's like really, really smooth top, but this is something that you really have to practice. Yeah, these are gonna be very nice buns. So pop that on our tray, and the recipe says we need about 2 to 3 inches around the buns to allow for them to increase in size when we bake. So as we're putting the buns on the trays, we're also gonna cover them with a clean tea towel. So something to keep them from drying out as they proof. Hey, White Dove, you just got a Shun Classic 8-inch chef knife and you're loving it? I am so pumped for you. Thank you so much for sharing that. I seriously think that Shuns are like such a good starting point if you love to cook at home. And that knife, once again, it should outlast you.
Let's hear the Devil Glitch, long version by Chris Butler.
Siri, can you not interrupt the stream today? Thank you. Did I hear your message about your brother? No, let me scroll. Your brother had an abscess the size of a grape in his throat and he almost died? My man! Well, glad he's okay. Sending you much love. Yeah, what a crazy year. That's all I'm gonna say, hey? Just some weird stuff going on. Out of control. Okay, back up to Randy. Do we put a laceration on the top of the bun? No. No, we don't have to do that. I don't know why we don't have to do that typically with buns, is they don't explode. think I might also give this a little press. We're also trying to work like a little bit of the bubbles out of here because it is going to rise again. So you don't want to make a bun that just has like a complete bubble in the center of it and like no bread. Oh, who redeemed a meal request? The Mr. Palsh. Thank you. Good to see you, by the way, Palsh, our fellow Canadian as well. Just he's on the other side of Canada. He says he would like a low budget, oh, look at that layer, freezer friendly meal. He redeemed 50,000 of his Twitch channel points by watching the stream to ask me to make that for him. I think we can do that. That sounds great. I think that's helpful for everyone, isn't it? And Dust! What? The 12-month sub! Dust Pirate, how are you? 1 year, man? It feels way longer than that, doesn't it? A year together! Love you, dude. Thanks for everything. Just trying to keep these spread out. So this is going to be our pans. So 2 on the ends and 1 in the center. These are going to be very large buns. Large buns incoming. Posh says he couldn't decide what he wanted for months now. Man, you've been sitting on that for months. It's true. You're halfway to another meal request already. Well, I will try and get that one complete before you do the next request. Hey, no mom jokes in chat, please. It's a thing, because my mom actually is in chat, so you wouldn't want to offend Kate's mom, would you? I know I wouldn't. Still love him though. It's okay. It's like sometimes we have to learn what is allowed and not allowed, right? It's a respect thing though, more than anything. I do appreciate a good mom joke every now and then, but like I said, my mom is a part of the stream, so I couldn't laugh at it. That escalated quickly. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Randy knows. He'll be back. It's okay. Okay, just grabbing my tea towels. Let's do these 2. And now, so first tray complete. I'm gonna set a 15-minute timer for those. And then when that goes off, we're gonna start preheating our oven to bake them. And we never heard from him again. No, I'm sure he would be back. Yeah, little does he know, Kate's mom has small buns. You heard it here first, guys. And yeah, if you guys are wondering who my mom is in chat, it's Mama Sita Drinks Wine there with her VIP badge. Flower, you tried streaming your classes on Twitch when the uni closed? Yeah, some interesting comments. Probably not the most professional platform. Sad to say, right? Like, I wish there was like a little bit more of a professional spot. Maybe that would be YouTube? I hope he comes back. I mean, I'll message Randy later, guys, because I want him to come back. Okay, 2 more buns, and then I think we'll do our French fry prep. Because the meat grinding can be done literally right before we make the burgers. Mama's got a garden? Oh, okay, so for those of you who are appreciative of like gardens and growing vegetables and stuff, I did a really big dump yesterday on Instagram. So Cook with Kate as well on Instagram, if you want to give me a follow on there. So I did a story, and then I also put it into the highlight. So if you go onto my profile, go find the garden highlight there. It should be the first one. You'll see how everything is doing. Considering the shite weather that we had this year, everything's actually doing pretty good. We have had a great week of sun though, so that did help. Yeah, Dust Pirate, this stream today, my dude. Well, I would say actually for the most part, all of you would be into what we're making today. I wish I could feed you, as is the case every single time. There's my towel. Yeah, y'all know that glass that fits an entire bottle? This is the day for it. Well, it is Friday, Judo. Please, twist my arm. Yeah, gluten-free brioche. I'm sure there's a recipe out there, Annie. I'm sure there is. Okay, let's clean up our little bit of floury mess. Thank you, Cyphus. Yeah, I really love baking at home, especially making stuff like buns or English muffins. Just really enjoy like doing the dough balls. You can kind of just zone into it. It's calming, no stress. And I will say brioche dough is my favorite dough to work with because like I said, it doesn't stick to your hands at all. Like it's not messy. Well, unless you get a little bit of flour on yourself, but that's why we also wear aprons. Our suit of armor protected us. Ooh, actually, one interesting little message that Sam received this week is our apron crafter out of Vancouver. They message us saying that they're having like a birthday party at the end of August for one of their family members because they're from here as well. And they were wondering if we could make some smoked meats for them as like sort of a catering dealio for the party. So pumped for that. Pumped. Because, well, we always had potlucks when we lived in Vancouver. So we would always do like the Texas style smoked meats, and then all of our friends would bring the sides. It took a couple times for them to like start to feel comfortable about what they're bringing over. And we're like, guys, seriously, I'm not judging you on what you're bringing because like, as long as we have food, we're thankful for that. Like homemade food is always better than store-bought. It's the thought that counts. Yeah, we smoke meats? What's that? Oh yeah, Smash, thank you. Yeah, we got a good little collection of knives. It's a shared collection with my husband, who should be home pretty soon here. My husband. Oh, my dad caught me this week, guys. So when we go to like dump our excess drywall at the dump here, is I have to write my name on the sheet. Totally wrote my maiden name on it. My dad called me out because he was doing the receipts. He's like, nah, she's been married. He's like, you realize you're married, right? I was like, yes, it's okay. He's like, it's okay, it'll take a bit. He's like, no, like straight up. He's just like, she's been married. I'm like, okay, Dad, I'm sorry. Busted right in front of Sam. I love that quote though. Yeah, she's been married. Yeah. She has someone else now. And yes, Paulsh, were you supposed to take my place at work with Sama today? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. Oh, it does still say fiance in the about me. It's true. I'm so bad. I imagine the married name mess up takes a lot longer to stop than the year mess up. Yes. Yeah, the whole last name thing. Well, because I just went around this week and like changed my last name everywhere. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. Okay, we bald improved our brioche buns. And in about 10 minutes from now, we're gonna heat up the oven. So let's check the temp on that recipe, what we're gonna be baking at. 375 Fahrenheit. And I'm actually gonna go just a touch lower because I know my oven bakes hot. So I'm gonna go 365 Fahrenheit, especially with brioche. So whenever you have a rich dough, just know that it will also brown a lot quicker because there's butter in there. So a little bit lower temp for that, and then we won't have burnt buns. No, you don't like burnt buns. No changing last names? I went for it. Country Girl TV, thanks for that follow. Grill and barbecue food, hello, welcome. Yeah, please, Kate, please don't. Okay, our French fries. Got some really nice big yellow potatoes. I don't like the skin on russets. I don't know if you're like me, but I'm just not a fan of russet potatoes in general. I just think they taste like kind of dirty compared to the other varieties. So we always go with a yellow skin potato. And what we're gonna do with these is we're actually gonna cook them in the ANOVA, so in the circulator. And actually I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break, like 45 seconds. I will be right back, guys. Back. Sammy's on his way. Yeah, gold potatoes are the best for roasting and mashing, but I think with us being able to control the temperature in the circulator with these like nice yellow flesh or white flesh potatoes, it should fry up pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, so I found a recipe off of Chef Steps. It's called thick cut French fries. Thank you, White Rabbit, for that follow. French fry lovers, consider yourselves warned. These crispy treats are a category-shattering work of wonder. Wow, those are some words to live up to there. And once you've tried them, the oil-soaked sogsters at your local diner may no longer pass muster. Oh, Fat Duck Chef Heston Blumenthal, some of you will know that name, and his team put serious elbow grease into developing a technique that changed the fried potato game, achieving a crisp, almost glass-like crust that conspires with an ethereally fluffy interior to make sure you're never satisfied with ho-hum fries again. Truth be told, making Chef Heston's triple cooked chips is a complicated and time-consuming proposition. Here, we simplify things with the aid of a brine and sous vide. After carefully selecting and peeling our tubers, we combine them with the brine, which is water, salt, and sugar, plus baking soda to elevate the pH. Water, salt, sugar, and baking soda. Gently cook the combo for 25 minutes. This helps create those super soft insides and also helps ensure the potatoes don't fall apart. As with most things sous vide, it's also quite convenient, allowing you to cook up some burgers as your side dish softens. Remove the potatoes from the water, cool and let dry, then par fry to form what's known as the proto crust. Proto crust. Let's remember that for later when we're cooking the fries, okay? Let's make the proto crust. So sugar for browning. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of what kind of madness we're getting into. Mosfer, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I had a great week. I feel very refreshed, sun-kissed. Things are great. Ready for some good food. Okay, after we do our par fry proto crust, we can store them for later or fry them again on the spot. It says, finally, get ready to freak out as you experience the marvel that is a perfect fry. These bad boys make a mockery of the chips you once loved, but you'll add a seriously spectacular side dish to your repertoire. Seems like a fair trade, right? I really like whoever wrote that out. Have kind of the same sense of humor as all of us. So ingredients, their yield, about 15 fries. So these are thick cut. What do they cut them to? Cut the peeled potatoes into slices that are 18 millimeters thick. We gotta get the measuring tape out for this. 18 millimeters, very precise here. This is where I would think like most home cooks would be like, yeah, that's a hard pass. This tape measure here though doesn't have centimeters. It's okay. We'll do our thing. I know what to do. Okay, sounds good, Flour. You don't know if you're alone on this, but you think thick fries are always worse. I've had some bad experiences, but I think in this instance, they're actually gonna be really good because we're controlling a lot of, I guess, the temperature, the timing, the cuts of it, right? Okay, 1.2 kilos of russet potatoes. That is our timer for our oven to start heating. So 365 is what I'm doing. If you're making these at home and your oven is calibrated properly and doesn't bake hot, 375 Fahrenheit is what we're gonna preheat at. And then as far as baking time on the buns, bake on the middle rack of the oven for 14 to 18 minutes. And if you notice them browning too quickly after that, you can actually tent it with foil, so just drape a piece of foil over top for the last 10 minutes. And then I always like to actually check if my buns are cooked with a thermometer. So 190 Fahrenheit with a little instant read thermometer poked in is what we're looking for. And then you know your bun is perfectly baked, and then they just have to cool off. Controlling every aspect of the process. There we go, nut tree. Those are the words that I could not think of for some reason. Hi, Izzy Rowe. Good to see you. It's been a bit. Okay, so we have to make some crispy thick cut fries. So 1.2 kilos of russets or just potatoes in general. Probably gonna double this recipe. Let's get our scale out. Oh, that's actually pretty perfect right there. So I might scale the recipe out to this. So 1.6 kilos is what we have. So let me do one quick math here. I'm gonna scale the rest of the recipe out. Because this is grams, it's really easy to scale. So 1.3. 1.3 times. Hello, Taz. Yeah, Crisby. Guys, can I get a little shout out for Minnesota Taz? Fellow food and drink streamer. Are you streaming tonight, Taz? You always feel stupid when the measurements aren't in American. Don't feel stupid. It's just a lot easier cooking wise. Like if you cook a lot, you'll know that like working with grams is so much easier than doing everything in ounces. Thanks, Cookie. You're definitely gonna try out the brioche recipe. They are too dang expensive at the store and always out. Yeah, and they're definitely not gonna taste as good as what you make. Okay, so we will need 1.3 kilos of water then. Switch this paper over. So 1.6 kilos we have of potato. And then we got to do our brine ingredients. So 20 grams of salt. So we know that our potatoes are already going to be like perfectly seasoned when they come out of the brine. And so this recipe has glucose in it, but there is a little thing that says for every 10 grams of glucose, because well, I don't have that in my kitchen, we do 2.5 grams of granulated sugar. .25. And he says the sugar in the recipe is to mimic the sweetness of the potato. That's fair. That's fair. And it's probably going to help it brown up later on as well. Randy, you're back, man. Welcome back. We were worried that you weren't going to come back. It's okay. We totally forgive you. You don't even have to be sorry. You don't even have to be sorry. We love you, man. And mom just wanted to let you know that she actually had small buns. So you were wrong. Yeah, you were wrong. Okay. Got my scaling for our potatoes. And actually what we're gonna do first is, while we're cutting everything up, we need to start heating up the water to cook our potatoes in. I'm gonna fill this container. Oh, going the wrong way with the new circulator. There we go. Keep it G. Unless we're going like a little bit crazy. If you tell that like chat's being silly, then go with it. But for the most part, we like to be like somewhat family friendly. Oh, for sure. For sure we can take your humor as good nature. But we also just have to like keep setting a good example, right? It's not fair if we don't, I don't want to say like punish you for what you did, but we have to be consistent in how we handle the channel. So if we let some things slide, then other people are going to be like, well, how come you let him say it and not me, right? Okay, so I'm going to fill that with nice hot water, and then that is going to help cut down the time of our ANOVA heating it up. Yeah, we love joking around though in here. That is good coffee. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Never jokes. Yeah, Rook, never jokes. No yolks about it. I need to also check to see what temperature we're cooking these potatoes. So may I ask if there are any people in chat that have cooked with a sous vide or an immersion circulator before? Okay, so we are heating our water to 90 Celsius or 194 Fahrenheit. You have one, Smash? What do you typically make in it? You've been doing mostly meats. Yeah, that's what I usually do too, but I've been trying to like push myself into some more vegetable cookery with it. Yeah, Rook, that's right. We told you to get the ANOVA and you like it. Okay, so I like to fill my container like halfway because, well, we have to allow for the dispersion when we put the potatoes in there. Boom. Slide her back. Okay, Celsius. What did we say? 194? Or sorry, 90 Celsius. 90 Celsius. And then that'll cook for 25 minutes. That's really not bad. Start. Oh, I love that thing. It makes cheap cuts taste the best. Yes. One of my favorite things to do in there is lamb shank. Like a 48-hour lamb shank, even though it takes like 2 days to make, worth the wait. Oh, your hubby and you got an ANOVA as a housewarming gift and started using it for everything. In my opinion, it is way better than a slow cooker. You've not tried any veggies though, Cerebellum, just meats? You did a roast for 25 hours, was amazing. Yep. Okay, Smash, so you've done string beans and potatoes. Oh, doing a reverse sear broccolini and sous vide would be nice. So yeah, that's the thing about cooking veggies in the bag like that at a controlled temperature is you can infuse the vegetables with so many different flavorings that you put into the bag with them. Because you're not using a ton of water in there, right? So you're not diluting the flavors. You can actually concentrate it further, which is why I like it. You're actually doing steaks in the sous vide tomorrow for your birthday? Amazing! I love to hear that. What cut of steak is it? Can I ask? Hey, nice, Judo. You bought a lot of stuff for prepping freezer meals today. It's gonna be a nice weekend of cooking. Gonna have all the homemade goodness only in the freezer. That's the best way to do it. The new Instant Pot comes with sous vide? Whoa. Beauty by Gloria, thank you for that follow. He got sirloin. That'll be really good then in the circulator, right? Because sirloin's like a bit more tough of a cut, a bit more lean. So it'll take the time, make it tender, keep it juicy. Really good. That sounds great. Okay, so we have to start by just giving these a little peel up. Peel up, little cleanup, and then we'll slice them and we'll bag them. And that is it. They will go into their water bath for 25 minutes. While those are cooking, we can work on the rest of our meal. Still have to grind our beef. The buns are going into the oven right now. And then we just have to do our burger fixins. I think actually, take a sec. You guys know that when we do brioche, we got to do an egg wash on them before they go in the oven. Oh, I'm glad I only did 5 buns, because I think if I would have done 6, they would have been too small for the burgers. Hi, Titan. How are you? So one thing to finish brioche to get like the really nice shiny topping is it's called egg wash. So you can do a whipped egg either with water or milk. Thanks, Titan. We just talked in chat though about like saying nice buns. I know it was a mom joke, so I was like a little bit more defensive on that one, but thank you. Just trying to keep like some of the sexual innuendos to a minimum if we can. Just with all this stuff that's been happening on Twitch, guys, like people are like getting banned and stuff. So just trying to be good. Like, we still don't know what happened to Doc. Yeah, just bad timing. It's okay though, we still love you, man. For the most part, like we can see through that one. It's not like you're just someone random coming in saying, hey, nice buns. It's like, I know my Titan, my beekeeper. Yeah, but what if we're talking about the actual buns? The buns aren't offended then. They'll take your compliment. Okay, so I got my 1 egg here. All I'm gonna do is whip it up really nice so yolk and white are completely mixed together. And then we're just gonna brush the top of the buns with our egg wash before it goes in the oven. And like I said, this gives it the nice shiny crust on top. Titan, you had a good week? How are your bees doing? There's that. Now let's get a little pastry brush. You love fresh bread, but it has to be fresh. If it's just a day old, it just doesn't cut it for him. It's true. Why call it fresh if it's a day old? It should be called day old bread. Throwback to a week? Or to last week when you made German buns and they were hard outside and compact inside. Was that how they were supposed to be? So one nice kind of coating of our egg wash. We don't want too much extra because it will cook and kind of give you like this cooked eggy sort of crust on the bottom of the bun, which I don't love. Yeah, old bread, only good for French toast or bread pudding. I'm zoned into these buns. They do look good. They do look really good. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Everything going swell?
It's going good. Just washing the buns.
Chris is here. Not here?
But he is on the island. Okay, next ones. Yeah, we need Sam to make a bun joke and the cycle is complete. Third time's a charm?
What? You got some nice buns, hun.
Hey. You're talking about these ones though, right?
Nope.
Oh. That's against TOS.
I mean, yep.
Thank you. And that is my husband.
The one and only.
Yeah, and the cycle is complete. Sorry, mods. But you can take it up with your mod. Can he get time note in real life? Yeah. Get in the corner.
Oh, trust me, I get tired out in real life.
See, he knows.
You get that Caitlyn stare.
Oh, there's actually a bit of excess on there. I'm gonna get rid of that. That's what I was talking about. I don't like the little eggy bits at the bottom.
Nope, no eggy bits at the
A
bottom.
touch too much. There we go. Okay, they're going in. Oh, no, they're not. When the oven is like full of cast irons, including though the plancha that we're gonna be using today. So you get a sneak peek of that. We're going in. Nope, we're not. Don't ask what he's doing, guys. I don't know. This is the one. It's really hot right now, so I'm just gonna rip that. Probably just right here. Nobody touch the plancha. Yeah, you know it's hot when it burns the cloth. Okay, so we are going to set a 10-minute timer on our buns so that at that time, that should be around the halfway mark, we can also switch around the trays so it bakes more even since they're sitting on top of each other. So we'll do top to bottom, bottom to top, and we'll also rotate. Whew, that was hot. Holy smokes. Okay, buns are in, timer's on. Potatoes are going in. 10 minutes on the clock. Coffee complete. Have some water. Grab a peeler, and we're just gonna look over our potatoes, just kind of get rid of any little bruises or marks, even mold for that fact, that we just don't want in our French fries. But for the most part, I love to keep the peel on potatoes as much as possible. Annie's back. Rage clean the kitchen? Just be careful. Don't get hurt. That looks good to me, guys. Not much waste there, and they're so nice and clean too. Yeah, those are words that Annie has never said. Rage clean. $18 millimeters. 18mm thickness. There's this old Reddit post where a guy would start arguments with his wife just because she would rage clean. It's like, well, the house is getting dirty. Time to start an argument. Okay, so the key here is to keeping everything like super consistent. I'm not going like super thick, guys, but I'm definitely not going like shoestring thickness.
You like bayonet fries?
Yeah. Yeah, really nice taters. Also, hi Trev, good to see you. You haven't had any potatoes since the plague started? What?
Oh shit, Dust hit a year?
Yeah, 1 year.
Man.
1 year. Rook was at his 25. Howdy. Honestly, that's probably enough. That's probably enough. Like, they're not really gonna cook down that much. Do we want extra French fries? Whoa! Sammy! With the 29? 29 months! Holy smokes. You should be around 28, Rook, but you missed a few. It's okay, we still love you. Yeah, 29 months. But he's like the OG, though. If he wasn't here from the beginning, there's something wrong.
That's fact.
Sam's like the one that put the streaming thing into my head to begin with. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be here. Straight up, friends. Thanks, Dog.
That's true.
Oh no, Rook. Losing all of them. What brand is this knife? This is a Shun. It's just been used a bit. So there's the branding right there, but the other side is like literally worn away. I do have my knife linked here as well. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, no bad things to say about it. But also, White Dove was in chat today. White Dove was in chat, and she picked up an 8-inch Shun like classic, and she's loving it. Loving it. Okay, let's take all of our little end pieces first. Rigged. Losing points. What is today? I'm just kind of judging by the thickness of these how big I'm cutting them. because I still got to keep it consistent. And what we're gonna do before we go any further, if you guys have cut up potatoes at home before, you might notice that they like to oxidize. What that is they turn brown when exposed to oxygen. It's like basically they're rusting in front of you. So to minimize that from happening, we just put them into nice cold water and then they don't oxidize. So let's pour a bowl of cold water. And that'll keep everything nice and fresh. You would cut your hand off if you got a knife that big, Mama? Oh, that's really cool, Andy. This knife looks like the one you picked up from Japan without the brand name on it. Yeah, Michelangelo, great pointer. It has great edge retention and it's easy to resharpen. We're making proper English pub chips. Yeah, we're going for it, Taz. Probably good. Okay, there we go. Are we double dipping? We might have to later. Might have to. Okay. Let's get into our tatas. Trev, you have two shuns, best blades in the house, but almost always you just grab your $30 Victorinox. Such a great knife. I agree. That's why I always say it. Like, my butcher knives are not expensive, but they last. Yeah, that is, I think that is a good fry cut, hey? That'll hold up. Sam's in. So if you can do two at a time, go for it.
Man, roulette just jacked all of our money.
What is going on with roulette today?
That's rigged.
You bought a magnetic knife holder for your kitchen to push yourself into buying that shun knife you have on your wish list for years now. Hey, that's one way to do it. Get everything set up, and then your knife will just go right into place. Yeah, maybe you should just learn your lesson, hey, Cookie, and not gamble. But this is the safest way to fuel your gambling addiction because you're not using your real money. It's just bones. It's just bones. Oh, Rook is saying it's his fault. He's literally taking the blame for us. What a guy. Yeah, I would hate to lose all of them. Circulator's ready. That's pretty perfect timing. We're just doing our last couple of cuts here. Oh man, there is so much going on. Just wait, buns. Just wait. Ah! Dog, gifting the sub to Smash Pleb. Welcome. Welcome to Kate's Kitchen Gang. He's been here since the start of the stream, Salmon. He found us. He's having fun. Oh, Cookie. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you very much. And we're getting back up to crushing that goal, hey? And Rook. Okay, guys, this is the second hype train of the stream, and we still have not even cooked anything. What are we doing? We know what we're doing. We're checking on the buns. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Rook. Holy! I've never made buns like this before. This is new. You guys were asking if you're gonna slit the top? No, it just does it for itself. I don't know what these are, but they look unreal. Look at the sheen. So this is the tray that's on the top rack. What happened here? They look so good. So that'll go on the bottom. Then we'll do a swivel. And then let's do, because we know that they're not browning too quickly, let's for sure do another 10 minutes and then we'll check them again. So 20 to 25-ish minutes in the oven. And those are a bit bigger, so they might take a little bit longer. Thank you, Sarah Bellum, for the biddies too. Holy smokes, we're already at level 4. For those of you who are new, here is our little choo-choo. We built this on stream together one day. This is our 40-year anniversary little Lego train. So the same set that they came out with 40 years ago. That's our stream hype chain. Yeah, a choo-choo. Thanks, Rick, for those biddies. And Bone Dry, welcome in. Okay, back to our potatoes. So now that we have our potatoes cut, they're sitting in our water, we're gonna bag them up. We're also gonna make a brine. So they get cooked in a brine is what they're calling them. You guys are interested in seeing what we're doing, it's linked in the recipe command, so !recipe in chat, also in Discord already. So it's the chef steps recipe. So we're gonna make a brine of water, salt, and sugar, and baking soda. Sounds crazy. First time we're doing it, no idea what we're getting into. Hi, Bone Dry, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So for our 1.6 kilos of potato, I need 1.3 kilos of water. So we can probably just use what's here, measure from there. 20 grams of salt, 3.25 grams of sugar, 3.25 grams of baking soda. Baking soda, because we're changing the pH. Very specific. Anytime we're working with an ANOVA, like an immersion circulator or sous vide, whatever you want to call it, doing stuff by weight, as far as like the salt level for sure, is very much recommended because you can easily oversalt something. Easily. So like typically for cooking vegetables in the sous vide, if you want to do it by weight, I always go like 1.25% by weight for salt. And like that's the perfect seasoning for the vegetable. So as soon as it comes out of there, you're good to go. These are just things that I've learned working in restaurants, and it does help and streamline things. And then it also does help keep things very consistent. So every time you do it by weight, you can get the same result every single time. Yeah, how many individual grains of salt and sugar is that? Oh, Rook, you'll have to come over and help me count, I think. Yeah, come on, Scooter Beach. You're doing bossy things. We don't have time for that. Let's measure out our dry bits and then our wet bits. Put everything together, seal it up with our food saver. And then we're on our way. You're not, or you know, you're trying to learn how to make the best fries. Yeah, don't forget those little bits. Don't forget them. Okay. 3 grams of sugar. Or 3.25. Whew. We're doing it. Whoa! Noob 1881 with the 5,000 bits at the end? Level 4 complete. Who are you? And thank you very much. Thank you for donating to our bit goal. Choo choo. Thanks for the emote as well, friends. Ooh, a punch. I like it. A little fist bump. Okay, 20 grams of salt. It does seem like a lot of salt, doesn't it, Trev? Well, they started with 15 grams of salt, though, for 1.2 kilos. And then I scaled it for the 1.6. These are the times where we have to trust. Thanks a lot, scale, for going off right as we're measuring. Because we are putting it in with some water too, right? So it's gonna dilute the salt a little bit, and then hopefully the potatoes just soak it all in. Baking soda. It's like 2,500 milligrams of salt. Oh, Lord. I don't think we want to know how much salt's in like the fast food French fries then, right? Boom. Yeah, blood pressure going right up after this one. And that is why we don't eat like this every day. Boom. Our dry bits. Okay, our water, 1.3 kilos. I think we want to mix this in a bowl. And then I'm going to split this into 2 different bay eggs. Yeah, blood pressure. Never heard of that one. What's that? Yeah, is that a new age band? Yeah, that's a lot of brine. That's a lot of water. Boom. Mix that in. Can get rid of the scale until we bag the potatoes, because we'll cut those in half. So let's just take a whisk right now and whisk that up. Bay eggs. You also don't brine for that reason. Too much salt. You can still get juicy food without brining. Yeah, totally. But every now and then it is like a nice treat. Because I also feel like it kind of changes the texture of meat, especially when you brine it. For specific things, it is really great, but it's usually for like cured items. Okay, we gotta make 2 big bags. Set that aside. As well as that for now. This food saver saw a lot of action this week. So the first 2 days this week is we were packaging up all of our smoked meats and bacon for all of our clients. This thing was just going for it for like a solid 2 days. That's why we have it though, so we make great use of it. Anyone else have a food saver? Or used one before? Yeah, I save my salt consumption for bacon. Hey, that is fair. Does Claire have the same brand? Does she have a food saver? No, no, no. You know what? I think she got the Innova. I think she got the Innova vacuum sealer. Okay, so we're gonna do 800 grams of potato into each of these bags. And then the other trick when you're cooking stuff sous vide is you want it in one nice layer. So you don't want to keep it like piled up in a big bunch in the middle. You want it like one sheet. So we'll spread all the potatoes out and that way they cook really nice and even. So yeah, something like that, because we also have to allow for the water. And then we'll do one more like that. You thinking of getting a vacuum chamber sealer? They're so handy, especially if you do like a lot of frozen meats and like freezer meals or meal prep. They just keep things for a lot longer.
Chamber vac?
Yeah.
Way better than the food saver.
Holy. This is the best bun I've ever made in my life. Not even joking right now.
Holy.
I'm not even joking, guys. I say that like sometimes, but that's the best bun I've ever made. I just want to check the temp on it to make sure they're cooked through or baked through. So 190 Fahrenheit we're looking for in the center. Okay, we're at 195. These babies can cool off. Hot buns, time to cool them off. I guess that's what happens when you put a little bit of sourdough starter in the brioche recipe. Yeah, whoever asked earlier, Kate, are we gonna like score the buns when we bake them? And I said no. Well, they score themselves. Usually they don't explode like that though. Definitely got a nice couple though. That kind of baking will get you marriage proposals. It does. It works. Let me tell you. Yeah, Annie.
Yeah, I cooked,
What? Dark Elvin!
I cooked Caitlin really good brisket, and now she's married.
Hi, Elvin! How are you? Happy Friday! Are you done work early?
No.
Just don't even say those words, Kate. Okay, one more bag. Are those rolls or buns? Some are rolls and some are buns? I don't know. That's a hard question to answer. But buns are funner to say. Yes, you're off early. I'm stoked for you. Same with Sammy. Did you have a good week, Elvin? Worked plenty of hours this week. Hey, that was like our week last week. Ah! They're right in the fridge. Bauer Exploring, the party of 13. Welcome, 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 welcome in, friends. Thank you for that raid. You are new here, I know it. How was your stream? Hi, Yuri. Okay, let's get our scale here. Get our bag on that, and we're doing 800 grams of potatoes per. And then we'll divide our brine in half as well. You were Bauer Barbecue, and now you're Bauer Exploring. We've made some transitions. Well, thank you very much, man, for that raid. How did it go today?
How many burgers?
Hi, Uncle Stinky. How many burgers are we doing, Sam? Good question. We haven't ground up the beef yet, so I was waiting until you guys came home for you to like give me an amount to ball up.
I would just do the whole brisket.
No, I am grinding the whole brisket, but I'm not balling the whole brisket.
No, I'm gonna see if Chris wants to come over for burgers.
Oh, there's more than enough.
Yeah. I know there won't be enough fries for them, but they can pick up a bag of fries.
There'll be a couple extra fries.
Well, there won't be that much with your parents. That's great.
Yeah, the Bauer exploring just fits with your outdoor lifestyle. Nothing wrong with that, right? You got to do what works for you. Bee just loves new things. 8 patties for Rook's Burger. Yeah, we still have enough, even with Rook's Burger.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Stinky.
Stinky, thank you. And hi, Torino. Loved the wedding. You were lurking and the rain was perfect. Wasn't it, though? It wasn't a beach wedding. And you know what? Honestly, it couldn't have been better. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and just trust whatever's being thrown at you, right? Nothing rains on our parade. There we go. Boom.
What do you say then? I mean, wise an hour?
Yeah, that's pretty good, Sam, actually. Guys, I'm just gonna weigh out my liquid so we can evenly divide it between the 2 bags as well. So 0 that. So 1333. Divide that by 2. Huh. Devil in here or something right now? 666. Here we go. Thanks, Rook. At least we got that 0.5 on there, right? It's like only semi-satanic. I don't know why I can't get this. Okay, there we go. Now we can be done with the scale. Done with the scale until we portion our burgers. So don't put it too far away. Okay, next up, set our food saver back up in front of us. The bowl looks Turkish. Hey, Elvin, what are some of your favorite Turkish foods that you've been making for your girlfriend? And let's reserve these bowls since all it was in there was like water, salt, and sugar. Probably reserve them. Maybe for something later on. Oh, pouring it out of the bag. Okay, and now we just have to be careful when we're sealing this. We don't want the liquid to come up into the sealer because then, well, the bag's just not gonna seal at all. We went through all of this for nothing. Kicking around the idea of cooking chicken with onions and peppers. Stinky. That sounds good. It's like giving me these thoughts of like sausage and peppers as well. Okay, so like I said, we want this as like one pretty even layer. So I always find it helpful to spread it out a touch before we seal it. Like minimize breakage and stuff. Okay, that looks good. And now I'm gonna use the setting on the food saver called pulse implications so we can control how it seals for us. Oh, the water's already coming up. Okay, we'll just roll with it. It's like, nah, Kate. How do I want to do this? Typically, it just sucks all the air right out. It's upset. You.
You took it too far, didn't you?
I just touched it. I couldn't even get it on. Look at Sam. Yeah, thanks for the support, bud.
Nope.
Okay, how do we get this little tray out?
Just like that.
Oh,
Lift it up fully.
that's what happens. At least it catches like the water for you. But let's not do that next time. The only hard part. Don't do that, yeah. No, not like that, Kate, please. Not like this.
Kate, please.
Kate, please, yeah. Can I get some Kate pleases in chat? Okay, I'm gonna do it a bit differently this time. We're not gonna spread it out as much. This is what we gotta do. We gotta figure out what works for us.
Alvin!
Way better than last time. Okay, it's actually sucking the air out, not just water. Nope, I lied. Okay, we're gonna go away from this altogether, and I'm gonna show you guys another different way to do this. Because one thing you gotta know when you're a home cook and a chef, many different ways to go about something, because sometimes it just does not work out. Chefs are like very inventive for this fact. Okay, so we're gonna go into the circulator over there. If we can. Yeah, that works. And we're gonna let the air, or like the water, push the air out of here. So the dispersion technique. So slowly lower the bag, and then all I'm gonna do once all the air is out, I'm just gonna flip the edge up under the lid. Make sense? So boom, 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 the water pressure should get rid of all the air. Just get rid of this for now. So keep going. Because, well, we don't want any air in there because then it's gonna make the potatoes float. We don't want them to float, we want them submerged. So that was literally it. Isn't that way easier? Way easier. And if you don't have any of those bags, you can actually use a Ziploc. Bye, Bonkman. Have fun at work. Don't work too hard. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Grilled chimkin dinner on the menu. Yeah, that'll cook just fine like that for sure. Okay, dun, 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 dun. Flip it, and then I'm gonna set a 20-minute timer. I think I'm gonna go 5 minutes less, just because I feel like I cut them a bit smaller than what they were calling for. Or we could just do 15 minutes. Let's do 15 minutes and check it. What we're gonna do is feel the potato, see how it feels, obviously after cooking in there for 15 minutes. We don't want them to be falling apart, that's for sure. Yeah, set it and forget it. Elvin's gotta head to the train station and then make dinner. Take care, Elvin. So good to see you today, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe, my dude. That's all my hopes for you guys down south from us, is just stay safe out there. I know it's crazy. It's crazy out there. Okay, back to our prep list. It's been a bit. Okay, buns complete. Fries, we've cut the potato and we're cooking them. What we still have to do, let's get into grinding the brisket. Let's grind the meat, and then all we have left after that is to do our burger fixins. So all the toppings for the burger: lettuce, tomato, cheese, what else? Roasted garlic aioli, pickles. And then we'll just have to cook the burgers and the fries. Yeah, we're almost there, guys. We are almost there. Okay, let's get our meat grinding station set up. I have this half hotel pan here for our grind to go into from the meat grinder. We have our feed tray and plunger. And then all of the metal meat grinder equipment has been chilling in the freezer for like hours already. So we should have a very nice grind, as well as the meat. So after we cut up all the brisket, we put it into the fridge as well. The colder all of your meat grinding items, the nicer the grind you're gonna have. What's my brisket like fat ratio in the beef? I'm saying like a 75-25 is usually what we get for brisket. And I even took a little bit of the fat out. It's a pretty fatty one. But that's also what helps get very nice crust on our burgers, as well as the fat keeps it moist. Yeah, 75-25, more like a 60-40. With brisket, we never have to add additional fat. Like I said, I actually took a bit out, which you could save for like a grind down the road. If you got something more lean, like a chuck, you can throw in some brisket fat. Yeah, meat fat, the goods. Why are you not going? Just a little struggle there with the plug. Nobody knows why. Move this over for a sec. Show you guys how you set up the meat grinder. Oh, it's so cold I can barely hold on. Okay, first piece is the biggest one, and then we just turn this till it's nice and tight. Second piece is our auger. So that just slides into that little nook. Next one is our blade. So you can see those ridges. We need those facing up because that's what helps cut the meat through the die, which we're using a medium die today. We're not going coarse with a cut like brisket because it's got a bit of connective tissue and it's just needs a smaller grind for a better mouthfeel. It'll be a bit chewy if we did it bigger than this. This weekend, you should hit your target of being less than 200 pounds in a long, long time. You're right at it now. Congrats, Annie. Been working on your health. Okay, and then we flip my machine like that. to get that grinder set up. I usually set it up like that for you guys. Pop that there. And then we put our feed tray on, our plunger. Wow, nice, Annie. But like you're losing the weight healthily, right? That's the thing. Okay, and I'm gonna put gloves back on. Minimize any risk. Contamination or bacteria going into the mix. And then right before I start, I always just do like a little test run to make sure, put the grinder together properly. I've done this too many times though, for me to actually put it together improperly, I think. So nothing's grinding, like no metal grinding sounds. We're good. 2 pounds a week, that's actually a really healthy weight loss goal. 2 pounds a week, very, very good. Men are like notorious for actually losing weight quite fast, and it can get unhealthy for you. But yeah, just adding like some extra good fiber into your diet, it doesn't take long. Kind of clear you out. Okay, so for my mixer, I have to run it at about half speed for my grinder. Yeah, the stale bread to get the extra meat out at the end, unless you're like celiac, right? But I think it really helps. Splinter Cat, you were working on losing weight before COVID and since let it slip. Need to get back on track again. Totally. I think it's like all about just setting a routine for yourself. That is a very fatty grind, guys. Yeah, how can someone lose weight watching this stream? This is what Titan asks. I'm sorry, guys. Your doggo ate your pocket out of your shorts? That's unfortunate. Be careful you don't lose anything when you go to put something in there. Yeah, making a sourdough starter during COVID does not help the weight loss.
What do you think Jones does for a large liter? Liter and a half?
I think a liter.
A liter?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
And then when they do a smaller amount of things, I'm just trying to.
How much did the grinder cost, Sam? I forget. Thanks, Bauer. Thank you for the raid and thank you for those biddies. Guys, please, may I get a shout out for Bauer Exploring one more time? If you have the chance, please go give him a follow. I don't know what you got up to today, but I'll have to go check it out after. Go check the VOD. Thanks, Annie.
So I did the hunter package, which was the stuffer and the grinder.
Okay, so this is the Hunter package if you go on the Incarcerum site.
And then there's the complete package that has the recipes for pasta and stuff.
And then this is also something where I can get like a pasta dies, and we use this to do like pressed pasta, like extruded, so spaghetti and all those things. Spaghetti. Yes, Hunter's package. It is the grinder and the sausage stuffer is what we thought we would use the most. Yeah, most hosts. I bet this is the best stream for a diet. All the good food on display makes you not want to eat the junk food. That's what I hope, is like watching this just kind of makes you want to eat better food for yourself or make better food for yourself. Yeah, sounds right for a hunter. The grinder and the sausage stuffer. There's so much more cooking equipment you need to get. It is like an endless investment, I would say, Goku. It's endless. Especially if you like to do like a lot of different things, like myself and Sam, we kind of like dabble in everything. This is for sure one of my favorite purchases though, is the meat grinder. It's enriched our lives. Like fresh ground turkey out of this world. Don't even show me that mush that you buy in the store. Like the turkey actually has texture still. I'm so happy for you, Annie, that you have a KitchenAid mixer. Yeah, a mixer and a Dutch oven. Key pieces. It's worth it to upkeep your kitchen supplies. Totally, Torino. Make huge pots of soup, so I invested in 2 very large stock pots. Yeah. And if you do everything right, like I always say, it should outlast you. Oh yeah, ice cream maker too. That's a fun one. That was actually one appliance that I found I didn't make a lot of use of, and I actually just got rid of one this year. I'm kind of picky about ice cream. So I found that my ice cream maker like churned it too slow and then it was grainy. Like, I'll just pay someone else to make ice cream for me. Joshua Klein. I was like, is that Josh Elkin? Another food streamer? But no, Joshua Klein. Been watching your channel for the first time today. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Says you deserve more viewers than some of the other food streamers on Twitch. Well, welcome in, man. We just like to work hard and eat great food. And, well, spread the love as well. Thank you for those kind words. Hi, Strakenon. How is our resident baker? Just wait until you see my brioche buns. I'm so excited to show you. I said, in my opinion, the best buns I've ever made. Just I have really meat hands right now, so you have to wait a little bit. Have I tried Cold Comfort? A while ago, Splinter Cat. It's similar to Marble Slab, am I correct? That's the chain in like Tim Hortons, right? Cold Comfort. But really though, I feel like not much can beat out Beacon Hill. Like, I'm a sucker for their soft serve. Yeah, you don't like raw meat on your buns? In this instance, it's not supposed to be there. So yeah, nah. We're going with a nah, brah. Yeah, we're having a day with like funny, dirty sayings. Earlier, we were like having funny bun sayings, like nice buns. Now it's like the dirty meat sayings. It's okay. And that is like something to be said about working with food. It's like you can easily make innuendo jokes. And yeah, some stuff is like a little bit phallic, right? Okay, this is my last handful of brisket. Yeah, it's one of those days. Like Judo said earlier, if anyone has one of those wine glasses that fits a whole bottle, today is one of the days to bring that out. Okay, so that was my last little bit. Let's plunge to finish it. Is she gonna fall over? Please don't fall over. And now with my clean hand, searching for some stale bread. Got it. Just this little chunk. Guys, that's the circulator timer. We'll check that in a sec. So drop that in there. I'm also gonna just turn it down a bit now. And basically, as soon as I see crumbs coming out, we stop. And the dry bread just helps push like all of the meat through. It's pretty magical. Another trick I've learned is like twisting up parchment paper and putting it in there, but I don't love the idea of putting the paper in. I find that it could like maybe mess up the blades and get stuck. So yeah, don't do that one. I didn't like that suggestion at all. Okay, first things first, safety-wise, let's unplug this machine before we take anything apart. Also, Sammy, while you have clean hands, are you able to just feel our potatoes? The timer just went off.
So I think Chris is stopping by for burgers.
Okay. That's fine.
Yep. I'm just letting you know.
Literally going to buy a meat grinder this weekend. Can't believe how good it looks. And here's what I'm gonna put in your head. So this grind is from one piece of meat, one brisket.
How soft do you want them? Or all right?
I think that's pretty good. What do you think? Like it's a blanch
I've never
is what we're doing.
French fries.
Okay, so me neither. I think we're good then.
I have nothing to say here.
Okay, Sam is feeling up the potatoes. Maybe even if you could just bring it over and show them how it feels. So that was 15 minutes at a 90 degrees Celsius. Can you put one there? And it's like just kind of soft to the touch. There's just a little bit of give, but you can't like squish it in your hand. So those are just gonna cool off now, and then we will dry them off. Are we cooking for families this weekend? Yep, tomorrow is our day. So tomorrow we're actually only doing 3 plates. Is one of our families is taking some holidays. They're going up island. We said no problem. And then the other family, they have like a barbecue or something to attend.
You also only have to cook the burgers for us. And
Yeah.
For us. You can bring it on to the city for the glasses.
And they'll have it later though.
So I said I'll just turn on the egg for them later on.
Yeah.
Myself.
And then here's this, I just want to show you guys. So the blade does a really great job of like kind of collecting any sinewy, stringy bits of meat that we don't actually want in the grind. So that's why there's always that little bit up top there. But other than that, we're good to go. So now the best way that I find to like clean this is actually just to pour lukewarm water over first, completely submerge the grinder. And that way the meat won't actually cook onto the metal because hot water is going to cook the meat onto there. What is the texture of a sous vide potato? I will let you know that when I open the bag. Okay, so now we're going to start measuring out our patties. We have this. Sam, can I please have a layer of plastic?
Please.
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 Sam, please. Oh, so you can't just buy this grinder on its own, Joshua. It's attached to my mixer. So I'm gonna post that link to you in chat. So it's called an Incarcerum. A bit expensive, but it is the best mixer, like home grade, that I've ever used. A 5 ounce?
6.
A 6 ounce? Are you going double?
Yeah.
Double 6 ounce? Sam? No one in their right mind needs to eat 12 ounces of meat in one meal. Okay, we're gonna have some arguments in chat, but we're doing this for his own health. And I still measured out the 6 ounce patty, don't worry guys. I'm still measuring it out. Yeah, don't worry, friends. So this is all I'm doing, is just doing our little semi-packed balls. And then I want a 5 ounce. A 5 ounce doubler? Should we do it, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, the rest we're gonna do 5 ounce. Yeah, big boy, it is Friday. Friday night meat sweats. Loser. You know the drill. Oh, 2 patties as well for Titan. And then 8 for Rook, so 10 all day. Oh, that's like a really fatty part. Yeah, only way to do smash burgers, at least a double. Don't even mess around.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're given the option, you would go for the 2 6 ounce patties.
Yeah, if you're gonna ask me how big of a burger I want, I'm gonna say 2 6 ounce patties. If you're gonna give me a burger, just give me a burger.
Guys, imagine if you could choose your burger size at the restaurant.
I can.
It's like, today, I'm feeling like I need a 7 ounce. Yeah, let me smash. Where's the bacon? Don't
Right
even
here.
ask him that, Rook.
Right there, Rook. What do you need now?
Yeah, what's next? What you need next? Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's our doubles. I guess I should stop.
I'm asking Zach right now if he needs burgers.
Yeah, because then I have the patties for it.
Just keep,
Okay, I'll leave that. We're doing 9 patties.
Yeah, and I'll just wrap that.
And the rest of this, we will do vac pack bags in
Right here.
probably 2 pound portions. And all I'm gonna do is kind of just press the plastic over that for now to minimize any oxidization again. So as soon as the air hits the meat, it's not so good. So just keep it nice and fresh. And then, okay, get rid of this. That will get sanitized after. All we're gonna do is just do a very light press. You see how I'm not like slapping this around and like overworking the meat? That's how you get like rock hard burgers. We like to call those meatloaf burgers. When it's like, oh, what is this? Like, what have you done to the beef? So I find just like a very gentle pack, and then our smash later on should be perfect.
Selling a set of what?
Wait, I missed it, Strike None. Selling a set of what? Yeah, the buns look like they could hold a double 8 ounce. It's true. Judo, you got this. You got this. You have the strength to ignore your boyfriend that you're fighting with, since he's also ignoring you. In those dire times of fights, I think it's wise to say, like, use that quiet time to assess the situation and make an educated conclusion as to what is going on and the reason for the fight. We need to keep a clear mind.
That's what I do. She goes off, goes, rah! And I just lay down in bed.
Yeah.
Don't do anything. Just let her fucking.
Like Sam knows when I'm being silly.
Yeah.
So he just like lets me go for it. And then I cool down and everything's fine. Because he knows that if he says something, whatever he's gonna say is not gonna be good. Or I'm not gonna like. So instead of saying something bad, just don't say anything at all.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Wise words from a man that's been married a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter what he says, it's always gonna be wrong. That's how I feel, Annie. That's so sad to say.
Yeah.
Why are women's brains like that?
Because they're a ball of strings.
Yeah,
don't
you
have
just gotta
boxes.
know when to shut the hell up.
You know what? You just have to go to your box.
Whoa, a Kuhn Rikon stovetop pressure cooker? I'm into this, Strike Nun.
He's doing it wrong.
That's true though. If you know you're right
Oh man.
and you stand your ground, oh, Rook is a man of mans. Plus, you also have Pendleton for backup. Sam doesn't have that.
If I'm right, I'll back down. If I'm wrong, shut up. But if she thinks she's right, see, I don't argue. I'm just proving that I'm right. There's no arguing here, and it's just proving that I'm right.
Yeah, Penn, he always sides with you. Smart doggo. Okay, ground brisket, check. Next up, cheddar, lettuce, tomato, pickles, roasted garlic mayo. And we're almost there. I suppose this is a great time to, well, start thinking about heating up the grill. I'm actually gonna take another quick little break while we're here. I'll be right back. Hey, we are back. That was good. Okay, this is for Strike Nun if they're still watching. These are my sourdough spelt brioche buns, we'll call them. And I'm so proud. Yeah, stop chugging that moonshine, Kate. How are we gonna get lunch done?
Never get lunch done.
Need a good macro lens to take pics of those buns. We do, don't we? Did we get a confirmation from Zachary?
Nope.
He's good?
Oh, we got no confirmation.
Oh, okay.
I was just asking him for prep buns, like prep burgers.
Okay.
Free.
Thanks, Paul and Jock. Yeah, I'll keep drinking that moonshine, guys.
Am I ready to start lighting those things?
Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? Before we start any of those burger fixings, because they don't take long to make at all, we gotta start heating up 2 grills outside. So one of the grills is gonna be for the French fries. We're gonna be deep frying in our wok. Other grill is gonna be for our new plancha griddle to cook our burgers, and we'll be toasting the buns on the other half. Thank you, Joshua Klein. Welcome back, Flower. Okay, this scene might be a little messy to start, but I just have to reconnect Sam's phone to it, so bear with me for a second. I think it's just frozen, and that is okay. It's better than being black. Is your phone
No, I'm not there
connected?
yet, no.
Oh.
I'm not.
I thought you attached it earlier.
I didn't do nothing yet.
He didn't even connect it. Oh, word. Yeah, we do, Rook, once they're connected. I heard the little boop ba-da-doop earlier, so I thought he did it, but that was something else.
How's my computer checking?
Technical difficulties. We're being patient. Yes, we are. Almost there, guys. Okay, so we'll have to go grab the deep fryer oil. Yeah, that's our backyard. Just wait. You'll see. And Josh, if you have Instagram, I just posted a like garden tour yesterday on my Instagram and made a highlight out of it. If you want to see like what the rest of the yard is like. Okay, we should be good to go here. So yes, it's gonna be black for a second. Hold tight. Yeah, how do we even live with this guy?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, strike none. That's unreal. Sent a message out on the cookers. One of them is completely unused. He says, hold on. Hold on, Sammy.
It went limp on me.
He says it went limp on him. Whatever that means. That's weird that it would do that. Okay, we should be good now. We're going. Hey. There we are. It's the whiskey. Now you're sober. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Hee hee hee. Okay. Which one we want to light first? The deep fryer? Okay. So that's this guy right here. This is the large big green egg, guys. This is actually our first big green egg that we ever got. And Sam, right now, he's using, it's called the Luft lighter, L-O-O-F-T. It's an electric charcoal igniter. So it has a really hot heat element at the bottom that blows hot air. And that's how we light our charcoal in 2 minutes or less. It's guaranteed. Hi, Birdly. I'm sorry, we're cooking. We might be able to get him on the feeder with us. Beep. He is the grill master. Yeah, we'll claim it's the whiskey anyways. Love it, Strikeman. The birdies are like really talking to us right now. Our resident chickadees. That's why I filled up the bird bath first thing. Oh, Rook, you heard your rooster, bro? Chickadee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Is this snazzy table of eggs named the nest? It is now, Mouse Post. I love it. Yeah, it is like a nest table.
Nesting eggs.
Yeah. We have a collection of nesting eggs. Or if you're Josh Elkin, he says we have a family of eggs.
The mother of eggs creative, just
Well,
delicious thing.
here's the thing though, Annie, is we actually still have the original table that housed just this guy by itself before, which can still fit 2. Right, Sam?
So the old table will house 2 large eggs, and this table eventually will take the large egg out and put an extra large in its spot. It takes too long to do that.
So that one's good. Coming over here. This is the XL. See if I can actually go a bit closer. This is where we're gonna have the plancha and the grill grate to be able to toast up the buns. We're leaving this guy open. We're happy with that. Yeah, we'll just have to enlarge the other hole, Annie. Exactly.
It's already built for an extra large. It just has to be up.
Was it cut with a reciprocating saw?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
No. A jigsaw.
Yeah.
The mastermind of Van Al Handyman cuts it out with a jigsaw. Yeah, Sam and my dad are the ones that built these tables out of cedar. Oh, we got a hitch raid!
Oh, he's gonna get really hungry.
It's a hitch raid! Yeah, stream's over.
What's wrong with Hitch?
What happened today to Hitch, guys? Where did he make it? Kate got a beard? Looks like it, Mitchie. This is Omdog. You guys know Omdog. Thanks, guys. Thank you for all the new follows. We heart Hitch. If you guys were watching Hitch on his biking adventure on day number 3, you would have seen my husband Sam, who is currently lighting up our smoker, pick him up on the side of the road, and then we brought him over and fed him for a night. Welcome, friends, welcome. So he is a fellow Canadian who is also from the island. Yeah, Samuel, exactly, driveway cam. It's actually just Sam though. He's not even a Samuel.
Dinner together?
What's that?
Do you have dinner together?
No.
Would you like a burger?
You like a hamburger?
We're asking the neighbors right now if they want a burg.
Okay,
Yes.
1 or 2 patties.
Just one.
Okay. Cheese?
Yeah, there you go, Petey. You guys are the ones with the bongs. Well, we are in Canada, and it is legal throughout Canada, so yes.
It'll be ready in about...
Okay, we are cooking a burger for our 85-year-old next door neighbor. She is a legend. Never turned down a burger offered through a yell. Welcome, guys. Okay, we got both of the grills started. This guy is gonna be making our French fries with our wok, so we'll fill that with oil and do a deep fry situation. Way safer than doing it inside. And then the left one, we're gonna be using our flat top griddle here. This is a new thing that we've only used once before last weekend. So that's gonna cook our burgers. We're gonna smash them down, put some cheese on there, cook them up real good, toast our buns on this side. Everything's gonna come together. Okay, let's pop back inside while these are heating up, and we'll finish all of the burger fixins. Let's do this. Thank you, all new followers. Welcome in, guys. We love Hitch. Can someone in chat let me know where he made it to today? Because he was in Moose Jaw yesterday. Did he make it out of Saskatchewan? He's in Regina. He did good. Like, he's crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Oh, he's staying the night in Regina again as a rest day. That is fair. That is so fair. I mean, even after the Rockies, that was quite a trek. Sam's getting into the tequila. He worked today. I've obviously been streaming from home, so that's fair. It's Friday. Okay, what we have left to do. Let us actually prep our French fries. We gotta dry these guys off. Yeah, we were wondering why he was done so early today. We're like, is something wrong with Hitch?
Good.
But no, he's just resting.
So good.
You gotta take care of yourself. Check out our buns for today, friends. So homemade sourdough and spelt brioche buns.
Claire!
We ground the meat fresh today. Yeah, nice buns. Hey, Relic, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, can you please answer your phone? No. You missed why Hitch left early? They're saying that he's taking a rest day, which is more than deserved, I'm gonna say. More than deserved. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, just take a sheet pan here, and then I'm gonna line it with either like clean tea towels or paper towels, so whichever you feel most comfortable with. And there we go. And what this is gonna do is dry off our potatoes. We don't wanna put wet potatoes into hot oil. That is, well, would be a disaster in my mind. Oh, it's really hot still. I'm gonna put some gloves on, and actually, why don't we just drain out the water? Hey. So we need dry potatoes to get the perfect French fry. And so these have just been like blanched, we'll say. They were just par cooked in a brine of water, salt, sugar, and baking soda. This is something new that we're trying today. The most scientific way that I've ever made French fries, but so far so good. And these were nice golden potatoes, and we cut it all by hand as well. So we cook them just to the point where they're like bendy. I think that's pretty perfect. We don't want them to fall apart. So I'm gonna do 2 layers. Let's do 2 layers. And then we can just pop those outside. And then once our oil is nice and hot, we can fry them up.
Really loud.
What?
Let her going.
What was that?
What's happening?
Loud noises. Sorry about that, friends. Just making up a quick margie here. This guy's getting into it. Can you parboil in chicken grease? I don't know you guys are, but we're friends now. We're friends. You can, but it's actually called confit. And yes, there is, well, nothing wrong with that. Just have a very, very tasty, expensive French fry. Yeah, what are we yelling at? Thanks guys for those follows. Welcome. You want to margie with your burger and fry? Okay, I'm gonna pop these outside, hold tight, and then we're gonna do our cheddar, lettuce, tomato, pickles. Careful, bartender. Careful. That XL is rocking.
One.
Flames are like kissing the plancha already.
One blended margarita.
Let's see. Oh, yes. Thank you for the mark, Sam. Ice cold, baby. We need it on a day like today, now that the fog's burnt off. Okay, guys. Cheers to Friday, to a great weekend of food.
Hi. What's up? You're the woodpecker.
Yeah, they're not scared.
Nope. Hey.
Oh, that's good, Sam. Wow, wow, wow.
You just have to wait for it to actually stop. It has 3 different settings. Once the last one's done, it's good.
Wow, wow, wow. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna turn off the alert box for a little bit here. But I will recognize our followers. Thank you, guys. Sloshed with Sam, no. Damn it, Randy. Eminem. We have worked very hard for this cooking setup. Okay,
Well,
we
guys,
are...
if you're watching, have a great rest day.
Yeah, Hitch, if you're watching, my dude, wish you could get in on this meal. Okay, Sam's coming out. He has some canola oil. We like to buy a big thing from Costco because it's really inexpensive, like 18 liters worth. Becca Lulu for 2 months in a row. Thank you. So only fill, if you're deep frying at home in a pot, only fill it halfway with oil. You have to leave room for the dispersion of the French fries. Otherwise, she's going over and you got a grease fire inside.
Also, be aware that oil will expand as it's heated, so don't go over halfway when you fill it the first time.
Yeah. Is there a story to the cat head on the fish? No, it's just a catfish. Yeah, it sounds like a bad time. If you're wondering, like, what it looks like to have a deep fryer light on fire inside, Google it. Or sorry, YouTube it. There are many videos of like deep fry fails that will terrify you for the rest of your life. Like, even after working professionally in kitchens for like almost 10 years now, still a scary thing for me to do is deep frying.
You can witness what happened to me at 2 o'clock in the morning. That would have been a fail.
Sam was trying to deep fry the other weekend in like the middle of the night, and he actually had that wok with flames like on fire. So he lit the oil on fire. I was sleeping. It was not good, but he's okay. I'm like, please don't ever deep fry by yourself again.
True story.
He's bad. What cuisine do I cook? I don't cook any specific cuisines. I like to dabble in all of them. We are classically trained like French in culinary school, all the French techniques, and then we kind of just branch off from there. So I've worked in a lot of different restaurants, like helped open a taqueria before. We've opened a brew pub together, Sam and I. What else? I've worked in a place called the Glass House where the restaurant's inside of a greenhouse, so I learned a lot there about vegetables. I've worked at a golf course. I've worked fine dining. I've worked at a lodge. Like, I've done a lot of different things to hone all of my skills equally. I believe
Failure grease spots.
I believe we should be like rounded as chefs. Yeah, those are Sam's grease spots of where it lit on fire. Yeah, we cook cuisine to Kate, or cuisine to Kate here. Thanks, Trev. Okay, let's get out our cheddar. Sad to say for my American friends, American cheese does not like really exist widely here in Canada, so this is our best substitution.
Cookie, it was luckily raining that night, so the water kind of dispersed the oil really quickly.
Yeah.
And it just put it out.
How do you put out a grease fire? Not with water. You gotta suffocate it, so don't give it any more fuel for the fire. Take away its oxygen supply, you're good. So something like a lid.
Somebody was watching out for me that night because I should have burned down the fucking house.
The fact that you didn't. He learned from that though, for sure. He's learned. He learned himself good. Okay, I also just took out this roasted garlic here, chilling in oil, because we're gonna turn that into a roasted garlic mayo.
You're welcome, bacon brotato.
Hey, he is here. Yeah, welcome in, bacon brotato.
Likewise, Trevor.
I don't know if American cheese is nasty. Like, everyone is entitled to their own opinions, but I think on burgers it's actually really delicious. You just have a multi-fire extinguisher in your kitchen right next to the stove. That's the greatest thing you can do for yourself. Okay, we got that old cheddar. Up here in Canada, we like to call it old. If you're Canadian, you probably know it as Old Fort, because that's the French term there. Sorry, this one is extra old. So it's gonna have some nice sharpness, a bit of salt to it as well. Extra Fort. Glenn of Glenn and Friends on YouTube just did an episode on making American cheese. Thank you for letting me know, Flour. Okay, why don't we just cut off a little, what, like that? That should be good. Now you've started saying old cheddar, Scooter Beach, and your American friends are just like, what are you talking about? It's a Canadian thing, you should say. You wouldn't understand. Does old equal sharp? Pretty much. In Canadian terms, yes.
Old is sharp. That's a really good margarita.
Yeah, I'm loving that marg, Sam. Balderson tastes better. I'm always torn between like Balderson and Bothwell. Old means it's aged. You can make it sharp without aging it. I love cheese. If you had to be stuck on an island alone with one food, it'd be a toss-up between cheese and flour. Because if you had flour, can you make bread from seawater? Can you make bread from salt water? Like, it's already seasoned. You add salt into bread.
Would inhibit the
Or
yeast
does it... Sam's saying it's inhibiting the yeast.
Because that's why you add salt later on in the bread making process and the dough making process, right?
I don't know. We need to divulge further into this. Okay, for our cheese slices, I'm going like 1/4 inch thick. And then we should be able to get two slices on our burgers. You can desalinate it. Yes, you can. There can be fresh springs on an island. Yeah, we would hope for that, right? Be surrounded by ocean and then still have your fresh spring inland. That's the dream. We think that the salt concentration would be too high and would seriously hurt the yeast. Yeah, that's what Sam said as well. It's probably true though. Salt is a yeast inhibitor. It is known. You drive an hour some weekends to get this smoked Gouda. Cheese is a lifestyle. Yes, Tropic Thunder. It so is. The fact that you do that, that is dedication. Okay, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think you're good on cheese there.
6. Sam's telling me how to live my cheese life. He says he thinks we're good.
There's only 3 of us eating.
Yeah, but I'm prepping the cheese for later. That is one thing I am like really scared of, Sherilyn, is having to go dairy free because of like health concerns. Terrified of that.
Not a chance.
I hope it never happens to me. That would be like my worst experience ever. I'd rather be celiac than dairy free. That's a hard one, but I think I'd rather choose that. Because there's like, you can still get gluten-free breads and stuff, right? You can't really get good dairy-free cheese. Okay, we got our cheese. Get out of here, fly. You're dead right now. I don't even care if I'm gonna flip this spatula in here. It's over. He's like sitting there sharpening his little hands. Missed.
So safflower oil is the highest smoke point of any oil. It's 510 degrees Fahrenheit.
He didn't last that one. Die. The proof is right there. Died on my keyboard. For a good cause. R.I.P. Fly. Thank you for your service. Let's wash our hands. Get rid of that towel. Okay, we're back. We had a thing in the kitchens when we used to work in restaurants. Like you would always get something at the end of the week if you had the highest fly kill count. Yeah, that's a thing. So I got pretty good with like whipping flies with a towel.
Coconut oil is actually really shitty. It's only 350 degrees Fahrenheit.
Fred the fly flew from Claire's stream. No! Well, Fred the fly is now dead.
Oh, it's not great.
Okay, we got some really nice vine tomatoes. Choose the nice ripe ones. So a bigger tomato is always recommended for a burger. You don't want to go like cherry tomatoes because it's gonna fall out. It's gonna slip out. I want the burger really hard to eat. Okay, there's that. I like to slice my tomatoes with a serrated. I find they stay really nice and consistent that way. Solid rewards program. Yeah, Tropic Thunder, it worked.
Mwah!
Hey! Hoju! Is it true that all 16-month subs get a Sammy kiss? No tongue, because that's for 25 months. I think it is. Yeah, beefsteak tomatoes. Yeah, Fred was a good fly. Will he be missed though, Jiggles? Will he be missed? Oh yeah, Rook just broke 25 today. Oh no.
I can't do that.
It's over. We're social distancing right now still, Rook. Keep your tongues to yourselves. Yeah, they need a moment alone. The tomato butt. That'll go into like a salad or maybe some guac one day. But not into our burger. Don't even give me that tomato butt in there. This is not what I'm paying for. I hope you're good, Hoju. And thank you for your hospital services. This is our essential worker, guys. I hope you've been getting taken care of. Here's where we're at so far. Let's add some pickles onto that plate. And some lettuce. What happened?
Breaking TOS with tomato butt.
Oh no.
Yep.
Broke TOS with the tomato butts? Yes. Queen Fox. Smash burgers are life. You've been watching for a bit. Hey, Sherilyn, with the $5 tip for the cheese. Thank you so much, Sherilyn. So appreciate that. For the cheese, always for the cheese, right? Smash burger is the best burgers. Okay. Pickle time. Cheese is going back in the fridge. Oh, I gotta do some digging for this jar right now. Those dill pickles. I don't think I'll be making any pickles for myself this year because, well, the cucumber plants, not even growing. Hey, revolving potato. Oh, I guess I can turn those back on now, the alerts. Sorry, we had a massive raid from Hitch. And it got cray for a bit there. They're back on though. Non-melted cheese on a burger? Bacon potato! What? Gifting the sub to Queen Fox? It's their first time gifting a sub in the channel, so thank you very much for supporting the community like that. And welcome back, Queen Fox. 2 months in a row. Paying it forward. Love that so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if the bun isn't fresh, will your burger even taste good? Bix! Yeah, we went there. Bix baby dills. I like how it says premium. It's premium, dude. Let us cut the top of the pickle off, and then we're gonna slice that nice and thin. Is Bix Canadian? It must be. It must be, Hoju. And then this last piece, how I always do it, is I like slide my knife in and then just hold the top part of the pickle. It's a little bit scary for some of you. So if you have to, just eat that little piece that's left. Only 2 more slices of sourdough left, Annie. Perfect timing for the new loaf. Yeah, that's how you should do it, right? You get a fresh loaf of bread every single week. Okay, that's going in there. Boom ba doom. Now some lettuce. And oh, maybe a sip of this margie here. We're almost there, guys. What a stream today. Baking up your first sandwich sourdough loaf. Yeah, because you made a sandwich loaf not too long ago, right? Like just a basic one. And now you finally get to infuse it with your starter. I'm sorry, I'm just dealing with this head of lettuce on this side here. There's some things that you don't want to see. You know when it goes like slime? Give me a sec. It's okay, it's just the outer leaves because it hit the drawer. You know when you hit it with the drawer when you close it? It's all Gucci, gang. There she is. There she is. So we'll just do nice torn pieces of lettuce. Oh, oh Lord. Give it a little wash up. Should be enough. More than enough. You buttered the bread, look down, and there's mold on it? No, Annie. You know what? That's still better, in my opinion, than eating the bread with mold on it. Because that'll scar you for a little bit, that taste. You'll be scared. Be scared and be like, is this bread moldy? So at least you caught it before that happened. I think you can cut off the, like just cut off where it's moldy. I don't know. I could be wrong. I usually don't take the chance because I feel like the mold like really penetrates through the crumb in the bread. You never know though. Like trim it off and then like eat a little piece. Take a little test bite, just a little one, to see how the other parts taste. Because maybe it's the first day. It's just getting started there. Okay, that's nice and dried off. I'm gonna tear a bit of the top off as well, where it's browned. She's our paring knife. Just trim up any rusty bits that you see. Okay, so now let's take one of our buns and measure out how much lettuce we need. So like a good couple pieces like that, and then it'll just like slightly hang over the edges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Burger sets. Next up, let's grab some mayo out. Yes, I guess you can say cheating by not making my own mayo, but I am going to mix some homemade roasted garlic into it. But I will say that making your own mayo, for the most part, it's gonna cost you more than what you pay for it in the store. That is a weird one for me, for sure. It's one that I can't really like make out in my mind. Why does it cost less to buy it already made than to make it yourself? a burger, you gotta eat in silence. Your mind can only focus on one thing at a time so you can appreciate all the flavors. Also, I'm gonna say, Michelangelo, you probably won't be able to put it down either once you pick it up. You guys know what I mean. That's a good amount. Chipotle mayo? No, we're going roasted garlic. I'm gonna smash some roasted garlic cloves into the mayo. And then just add some salt and pepper. Slushy007, thank you for that follow.
Samitas.
Samitas.
Fuck, I like Samitas.
I can't wait for a rook Samita one day.
One day. So good, Rep.
I think we're good with that amount.
With some Oaxaca.
You made 8 of them? Why are you punching my hand like that, bro?
Punching my hand.
We both like punched each other's hands when we put stuff in the sink just now.
Did we fist bump then?
Yeah,
Okay, we just fist bump.
fist bump.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's smash this in. Maybe we will add like a touch of hot sauce to this too. But it's more for flavor than the spice. Keep that in mind. We use like our all-purpose Chipotle buffalo for flavor, not spice. Oh, I think Sam's doing a little test fry back there. And we're gonna leave like garlicky chunks in here so you get like a nice bite of roasted garlic as well. I think that's gonna be really good. Okay, that and that. Are you just doing a testy fry?
Yep.
Pumped. It's almost time. I'll take the burgies out.
Where's the
Spatula is right here, nice and clean. Okay, we got that and that. He's got that set up. Boom. Oh, the sneaky. Okay, I'm bringing the burger patties out, as well as some salt and pepper. Still need the lift up here, or you're good?
I know that can go down below now. It's cold.
Oh, he's like really going for it.
Parchment paper, please, for the burgers.
Okay. Oh, I had some pre-cut. Sam's saying he just needs a bit of parchment so the burger doesn't stick on the spatula. But I think he's just doing this one up for the neighbor, and then we'll do ours.
No, I'm just testing.
Oh, he's just testing.
I can't smash it down far enough because I don't have the texture.
Okay. I brought you your salt and pepper shaker, Sam. We made patty paper. So this is what he's saying. Just a little sheet of this on the burger to help the spatula from sticking. When the fries float, they're done. That is some deep fry.
Yeah, it's gotta cool down just a little bit.
Okay, I'm doing a couple more things inside, guys. So this is us just getting ready for the cook. We're gonna slice our buns. 1, 2, 3. He's tasting the fries. Just want to give you guys a crumb shot here. Just slice the first bun. Insane. Oh yeah. Thanks, guys. Pizza cat, yeah. Oh, yeah. The neighbor must love us. She does love us. This is actually only our second time giving her something. Last time we gave her a pulled pork sandwich and she saw us like the next time throughout the week and she said it was fucking good. So we know that she is awesome. She's like, Sam, that pork was fucking delicious. We're like, you are a legend, lady. And I will grab just a stainless bowl for the fries tossing. Yep. Did we use the rest of the tortillas? Yes, Cookie.
Please.
And a small plate.
Yeah, take it off.
We made some delicious chicken snack wraps with the leftover tortillas. It was so, so good. Connor and Becca, thank you for those follows. I'm just doing a quick wash up here. We used lots of bowls today. Lots and lots and lots. And then once we have this bowl, I think we're set. So one of us, I think, is gonna watch the fries. One's gonna watch the burgies. It should be quick though. Should be no more than like a 5 to 10 max minutes cooking. So a lot of prep, once again, quick cook. That's why we wanna be very organized and make sure we're not forgetting anything. Fries are looking pretty good. We wanted the oil to just cool down a bit from the first little test batch, but I think now we're good. Oh, wow. It's okay. I can make more. There's still much more beef. Yeah, it's not the wax, right? Like the patty paper is. Yeah, so one kind of telltale sign for the fries when they're done, they'll float and obviously be crispy golden brown. These though. The flavor is really good though. But obviously by now, these first batch is a bit soggy. But wow, like perfectly seasoned. Mmm. Yeah, good smash on that one. Very good. Okay, we also need our cheese plate. Holy, that's smoky. I had to actually get out of there because my eyes are burning. Smoke bomb. So without even watching the beginning of our stream, guys, Sam's already doing the steps that we talked about earlier. Put the patty on. Smash it. Then you season it. Then you flip it.
Order of operation.
I'm also just gonna get paper towel for those fries. This is like our first kind of intro into cooking burgers outdoors, but it is something that we are thinking of implementing in the future for our few locals. Would be like a nice burger pickup day. These fries are frying away quite nice. Nice bun, Sam. Nice bunners. Keep that warm. Holy smokes, those flames. Fries, I'm gonna say maybe 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the fries. Oh, should I have packed it more, or it's just really fatty? Well, it could also be too fatty though, and it just not stays together. Do you want me to pack those a bit more?
Nope, I'm going to.
Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a different view. I'm gonna go from the end so you can see all of the things happening. Come in a bit more. So my phone is in the shade, not roasting in the sun. Hell yeah, that looks good though, Sammy. I'd rather have that than it be tough. Right? Okay, gonna bring one of these up. Oh. Almost there. Like 30 seconds. I'll take a good scoop out. Gonna grab some salt. Hi, Mythical. How are you? Sammy? Shoes are in the kitchen. Boom, guys. Okay, I'm gonna grab my phone so I can re-chat with you. Hitch is wiped. He's been crushing it though, you guys. Like crushing it. That's good though. I think he deserves a rest day because he's kind of like halfway through, right? I know Ontario is going to be the next like really long one for him. You know what I'm going to do, guys, is take these out now and then we'll do a quick like fry up when our burgers are ready again. Double fry, if you will. And then the other fries left over there, that's for my parents later on. They eat later than us. Sam and I like to eat nice and early if we can. Thanks, old style. Yeah, it's taken us let's say almost 6 years to get this set up where it's at. So hard work definitely pays off. And you just have to be consistent and invest in good stuff too, is what I'm gonna say. It's like, yeah, it's expensive, but if it outlasts you, there's something to be said about that. Yeah, Western Ontario is gonna be brutal. So I thought we would do a fry up. Ah, you guys, this is what we get.
Say thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. This is what we got instead of our burger. It's so beautiful. So we're gonna do a double fry on the fries, Sam. Should I close this up?
Yeah.
Otherwise the oil's gonna get too hot, guys. So why don't we come over for a nice, fresh, smashy smash with Sam. Our burger man.
You're having a single, right?
I did a double for myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yours
you
are the
double.
bigger ones, mine are the smaller ones. See, Tizzle. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna take a few photos while we're doing this as well, guys, because we gotta keep our social media up since we are ambassadors now. I'm gonna go on this side of you. Oh, just enough room. Going with that S&P. Guys, can you tell Sam's worked at a burger joint before? Do you miss it, Sammy?
No.
He doesn't miss it. Okay, I can take these in.
Yeah.
Fries and the patties. Yeah, you want your spats though.
Two plates for us.
2 plates for us. Plating plate and Sammy plate. You heard? Oh no. Rook herd. He's calling back. Well, we do have a bunch of plates here. Okay, we only need one more plate then.
Alright, you're at perfect frying temperature.
Got the buns. Yo, don't even think of DQ as a flame, or sorry, Burger King. Flame grilled. Okay, so we have how many minutes on those?
You can start frying.
Okay.
You can open it.
I'm gonna leave you guys there with Sam because he's gonna be opening that in like a sec. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Safely lower.
Easier with a full plunge.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's more like it.
Oh, you got more cheese, don't worry. I just gave you a stack to get you started there. Who's ready for a burg?
We're done before Alfie's done already.
Yeah,
He's doing smash burgers.
I love that. Yeah, me. Annie, you can have yours lettuce wrapped. Okay, we got our double fried fries. Now that is crispy. Sammy's making the burger sets. Here. Let's go dual again. Actually, we'll go triple. Need all of the things. The birds are like, you're smoking us out. I'd rather smell like delicious wood smoke though than deep frying oil. Yeah, potatoes are gluten-free, so there you go. The dripping. Gonna bring those in. Oh, wow. That is something else, Sam. Okay, I can close this.
Yep.
All the way.
Yep.
Done. Switch this guy.
Yep.
Just gotta salt the fries.
Happens.
Thank you. Have I ever tried making veggie burgers on the Big Green Egg? No. And I don't think I would. I feel like that would get pretty messy. Veggie burgers, yeah. But you know what? Usually it's a pan fry, so. Sammy with the set. We have 2 eggs. We have 3. Okay. Salt our crispy French fries. You can hear them, they're crispy.
How is everything?
Oh! But we were gonna raid you.
Oh!
Please Please, no. I wanted to judge your smash burger. Don't judge mine. But seriously though, Josh, perfect timing, nonetheless. Here we are, plating it up. How did your guys' smash burgers go today? We're just making our set. Roasted garlic mayo. We did homemade buns today, homemade sourdough and spelt brioche. We got some whole grains in there. We did fresh ground beef brisket by hand. This two tomato. We need the pickle.
Lunch.
Zobo. A Zobo raid. We can do that. We love going to raid Zobo. A Zobo cat. Guys, I didn't end up making the smoky ketchup to go with the fries.
How is everything?
Give you the cross section? Oh, we will. We will.
Perfect.
Just gotta get that a photo.
It's tasty.
They said it was tasty, guys. Let me get my photo. When the camera's black, it's like, hello, phone. Going for the flip. The press though. Minivan, thank you for the follow. Jaxie, welcome in. Is the taste? Okay, I'll go for the cut in half. Sam's going for that big boy bite. Oh, I see those juices. You have a streamer friend over at your house watching this and he is making noises. Which I will probably be doing the same here in a sec. Sam, oh, thank you. Wow, charcoal flavor is predominant. Oh, she is like falling apart in the best way. That's a smash burg. Okay, don't expect me to type anything in chat from here on out because I have burger hands. Holy. The beef just soaks up all the charcoal flavor. Holy shit, Sam, that's delicious. What? Should have pre-typed the raid. You guys, I wish you could eat this. We're falling over even. Okay, I want to try some fries too. I actually really like that fry recipe. Obviously not everyone can do it at home, but if you do have a Nova or like a sous vide machine to use, try your French fries in the sous vide. It makes them super crispy. Is it the best burger I've ever had?
No.
It's close, but I don't think so.
I think Chuck is still better than brisket.
Sam says Chuck is better than brisket. He's typing the raid thing. I'm like, dewy. It's heating me up in here. One of the best burgers, Zobo Cat, yep. One of the best burgers we've ever had was actually in Vegas, and it was from Gordon Ramsay Burger. They know how to make a burger there.
best burger today, I think.
I just got a little hint of the roasted garlic in the mayo. Very nice. Very, very good. And that bun is by far the best bun I've ever made and ate. Very proud of myself. Okay, hitting that button, guys. Thank you so much for the wonderful stream today. We are back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time. We got a grilled chimkin dinner. So if you want to see more of the grills where we were cooking today, we have spatchcock chicken, grilled corn, smashed crispy potatoes, braised garden greens, and a Black Forest cake trifle jar. What? Tomorrow's gonna be delicious. Thank you for everything today, friends. Welcome in all the new followers. Thank you, Hitch, for the raid, as well as Josh. We're gonna go see Zobo. Let's spread the love throughout the food and drink community on Twitch. Okay, take care, stay safe. Bye, friends. See you tomorrow.